All right. Hello, and welcome back to another night. Night 5 of the live streaming until 420, the 12 days of 420. So we're all celebrating 420 together, hopefully. The month of and the countdown to. And twice a day on the hour. So hopefully everything's going good. It's Easter. I didn't even realize it until about halfway through the day. I remembered to call some people who might actually care about that sort of thing, like my grandma. So hopefully everyone's having a good Easter, or they're done with Easter, or they didn't have to go to Easter, because that can be fun too. Not having to do family stuff for some people is a blessing in disguise. So I haven't had a fun Easter since I was a kid, so it's not a big loss for me. But yeah, man. Hopefully everyone's doing good, watching something funny. Yeah, Nick, I'm here. How's it going? Nick, it is going good, and I'm glad to have you here with us again for another night, man, of bullshitting, smoking, and talking about Easter, I guess, tonight. Seems like the thing to do. Nick says, stay hydrated this time. I have my giant beer stein of water. Some cat hair comes equipped. Cat hair comes equipped with everything I do. So, hydration, man. I'm trying this time. But I'm a stoner, so you gotta forgive me. Hopefully everyone's already into their first bowl at least tonight. Yeah, man. I don't know if anyone does anything in particular for Easter, but I hope it didn't get too fucked up this year. Liam, hey, man. Good to have you here. It is good to have you. Yeah. Nick, got the pipe out for today. Not a bad decision. I'm not much of a pipe man, although I have a ton of really cool ones. I guess I'm more of a pipe collector than smoker. But all right, man. Well, let's spark up a quick one. And then we aren't going to waste very much time, and we're going to spin that wheel of dabs over there. Whoa. Might as well get things started off right. Liam, I'm baked. Quite late here. Yeah, I'm guessing it's like, what, 1 or something in the morning for you? That's really crazy, but that's cool. Yeah, man. Let's spin the wheel of dabs, and I'll join you. Because it's about 7:30 where I'm at now. So, all right. Nick, it's a cool one that you use laying down in the shape of a scorpion. Oh, that's kind of cool. Nick's already guessing rose, which is a good guess. Oh, my neck's still fucked. I tell you, yesterday, man, I was fucked up. Let's spin that wheel. See what's going on tonight. Let's get her started. Let's see what we got for Easter. All right. And spin number 1. Looks like Freeze-A-Bong. It looks like the Freeze-A-Bong. Not a bad selection, although I just tossed it to the 6-footer. But we'll go with the Freeze-A-Bong. Sounds more doable. So let me hit this. Let's get a little close there. And let's see. Got the Freeze-A-Bong right here. Or at least we have part of the Freeze-A-Bong right here. Because the part that's frozen is in the freezer. So I'm going to grab that real quick. We are going to get some dabs going. And again, hopefully everyone's already had a decent Easter, or at least it hasn't been fucked up too much by all the shenanigans going on. Because we all hate shenanigans. So I'm going to get the freezer part. I think it's fine on water. And I'll be right back. Oh. Oh. Stole me a cat while I was there, so he can say hey to everybody. I'll give you a treat for bugging you. There we go. All right. Let's get you unstuck. All right. So, Mr. Ziggy's here with us. William, oh no, don't step on the pot. Oh, the pot. That was my fault. My fault for having the pot there. All right. So, good to have a cat's ass in your face, I guess. Sorry about that. All right, Nick. If you do the 6-footer tonight, make sure you warm up real well. No shit. Nick, the music has an early 2000 vibe to it. Yeah, well, that's pretty much my prime right there. It was early 2000, so me sticking to that probably won't be bad. I get told I look like I'm stuck in the early 2000s quite often. He's got his pot on his foot. He's got pot on his foot. Yeah, I can believe it. He's the dump out on the pot. But again, that's my fault. I knew what I was getting into. And of course, she has to have hers thrown to her. She likes to play with them. All right, there you go, bud. Good to have him. Good to have him here. Even if I have to coax him into it a little bit. So, all right. Got the bong straight out of the freezer, so it's nice and cold. You interested, bud? Cat dabs? Cat dabs? All right. Nick, 2000s. 200s works too. Early 200s, late 2000s. Somewhere in between. We're all good. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I can see that because that's when I got most of my influences in life was in the early 2000s, roughly, you know, right in there. Good years for me. So, all right, what do you want, Zig? Let's get you over here. He's just looking for treats now. Yeah, get treats over here. All right. There we go. Get him out of the way a little there. All right. Nick says, same here, probably about the early 2000 thing. Yeah, just it's getting classic because that was 20 years ago. So it is what it is. All right, let's. Oh, yeah. Good cat. You hang out over there. All right. But I do my best not to be stuck in the past constantly. Although now I feel like it's not unusual to kind of wish for times past. So, hey, how's it going? Kenzie, I believe, was the name. It's good to have you back tonight. Happy Easter to everybody. And the cat wisely made his leave so I can bust out the thing. Awesome. I'm a stoner. If I fuck up things, let's blame it on the stonerness, although it probably isn't that. I'm just not good with names. So, well, it is great to have everyone back tonight. It's great to be back tonight. I've had a ton of fun these last few evenings, regardless of if I can talk or not. It's still a fun time. Oh, let's get some of that black charred shit out of here, huh? All right, and that's looking better. All right. And hopefully we are all dabbing, smoking, or at least hanging out and having a good time. I know it's just me and the cats are, again, camera shy. It seems like the second I turn on the cameras, they take off. But that's okay. All right. So first spin was in. We got the Frieza Bong, which is nice because it's a good starter. It's nice and cool. Frozen. All right. Nick says he made a cake in the shape of a bunny today. I just had my first rip. That's kind of cool. I'm a fan of cake. I'm a cake fan. Who isn't? It's cake's awesome. Kenzie, one of my cats and one of my dogs with us too. That's great. Bill and Junebug. I'm guessing Bill is the cat because it just sounds like or the dog. Bill sounds like a dog name. Bill. Bill the dog. Am I already too cool? I am. All right. Gypsy's here now. Hey, Gypsy. Charles, hi from Quebec. Really nice. Really like your channel, man. Thank you very much. Believe we had we've had people from all over, so that's awesome. Bill's the grumpy ass cat, Kenzie says. So I had it right the first time. My mind knew the right one, and then I switched it up because Bill kind of does sound like the dog name to me. Bill the dog. So what does that make So the dog is Junebug. There we go. All right, Liam. Spent Easter with the Cats Day. Binged all of Tiger King. I was talking about Tiger King with people the other night, and apparently it's terrible. It's one of those shows where it's so terrible it's good. I don't know. I still have only the faintest gist of it. The only thing that seems like it would bug me is it seems like he's kind of a dick to the tigers, and that's kind of where you lose me. But whatever. Hopefully, it sounds entertaining. It's everywhere, so obviously it's popular. Here we go. Before I talk my way until it's cold again. Oh, that's nice with the little freezer coil. Good way to start the night without killing me. So maybe I can make it through the evening without fucking talking like James Hetfield. Hetfield, as the guy said the other night. Nick. Bill Nye the Science Dog. Yep, Bill the dog. Well, it's Bill the cat now, so. Bill Nye the Science Cat. Whew. That's tasty, though. It's tasting good tonight. Feeling good tonight. I forgot it was even Easter, so. Charles, good filtering. Yes. It's got the double percolator and this little frozen thing that I just got out of the freezer. And it really cools it down quite a bit, which is good because I've been really burning out my fucking throat and shit these last few nights. And I've been like trying to do vocal recording in the day. And then I've been doing these nights of dab after smoking. So so it's interesting. Nick got some Russian rock on. I don't know any Russian rock, but it sounds cool. Russia's interesting. I mean, it's a trip anyway. I always am down to check out different genres of music in different countries and shit like that. So if you have a recommendation, throw it on there. I know I've been getting a lot of good movies, shit like that. I tried to look up good horror Easter movies today, and all the horror Easter movies look terrible. All right, Charles, I saw the 6-foot bong yesterday. Man, you're a legend. And I tried to hit it a little light because that thing, it's the dab of death for a reason. If you really go all on, God, that thing kills. Gypsy, that sounds cool, Nick. What are you listening to? I like some Russian metal, like Arcona. Oh, it's the bud. It's our favorite friend in the whole wide world. Kamisovlaskia. Nick says. He says that name of that Russian band. I will check that out because that's cool. Ginger. Is Ginger Russian or Ukrainian? Yeah, I know Ginger. I like Ginger. I haven't heard that name in a very long time. A few years. But yeah, Ginger's fucking not bad for a fronted chick metal band. I did not know it was Russian. Apparently I'm not. Ginger, of all those, is the one is good. Badass bass player and stuff, which I kind of stick out for. So, well, that's kind of cool already. See, I tell you, man. You want to scoot over a little towards us? There you go. There you are. All right. So we got the cat. All right. But yeah, no, I'm going to have to check out that shit. Nick, I'm Ukrainian, first generation. That's cool. Ginger, and it's a badass metal band. A chick I knew really was into them, and I'm super. I used to be really picky on all music and all shit. I'm trying to be very open now, but even when I was still being a dick about everything, Ginger was good. Old school metal band. So let's load a quick bowl or cache this one, load a quick one, and I'm already ready to spin the wheel dabs again. Fortunately, this Freeze-a-Bong, that's a good choice. That's, like I said, starts easy. Unlike starting with like the boomstick or the 6-foot dab of death, that'll fuck you up when it hits you. Yeah, good kitty. Let's get you. There's the cat. Yeah, he's my bud, dude. This guy doesn't leave my side ever, and it's been a interesting couple of years. So without him here, it would have kind of sucked. Nick, I also listened to Ploho, sometimes. That's kind of cool. I should check out all of that just to listen to it. I'm trying to be a little more open. Unfortunately, I'm listening to less music than I ever do because I'm not driving. And normally when I'm in the car for 10 hours a day, I could listen to everything you guys recommend. You could recommend me shit for like 10 minutes. And I could probably get it done in one day. I mean, 10 hours, you're getting, I'll listen to a whole band's entire discography unless they've been out forever and made a shitload of music. So hopefully I get back to that. Hopefully, I just want shit to return back to normal, even though I kind of hated it. But, at least it was reliable, huh? But it's Easter, which is crazy. I wish I had some deviled eggs, but I don't even eat them, so oh well. But I do like deviled eggs. Kenzie, what genres do you like? I try to be very eclectic and listen to everything. To be honest, my old way of thinking about it, again, was kind of negative, and it was all genres suck, but you can find a good band within all of them. And I still kind of think that's true. In a whole, every genre sucks. I can say pop sucks, rock sucks, country sucks, rap sucks, but I can find good bands in each of them. Nick, egg whites give you all kinds of protein. I mean, they're not bad for you. I'm just a sucker for deviled eggs. But I don't, not me, man. I'm not, mad diet all the time. So touche. Oh, hey, look, Mickey D's here tonight. Hey, what's up, man? Good to have you back. But again, as far as genre goes, I'd say my favorite types of music have always been the extremes, whatever genre, whether it's like death metal's kind of extreme, or gangster rap was kind of extreme throughout like a lot of the, again, late 90s, early 2000s. A lot of punk stuff was really, like, I liked really edgy stuff, like Millions of Dead Cops. MDC was a good punk band. Just like edgy shit really got my attention. I was a huge ICP fan. And they've had their ups and downs, but anybody with some fucking edge to them, I say, if you're not pushing the limits, that's just what got my attention. Faith, bro, I'm living in Turkey. It is so fucking hard. Bad Religion, Mickey D just said, they have at least a couple amazing albums, and overall really good. And they're still punking it up, and they look really old doing it. It's crazy. But Faith, bro, I'm living in Turkey. It is so fucking hard. Now, do you mean in general, like last year it was hard and it's hard now? Or because of all the shit going on? I am actually interested, Faith, but I am high, and cheers to everyone. Hi, and cheers to you. Thank you for joining us. Kenzie, Hobo Johnson. I don't know Hobo Johnson. But if everything I'm saying is making you ask, then I should probably check them out. I get recommendations, and like I said, normally you guys could recommend me music, and I'll have it all listened to by the end of the week. Listen to Degent, like Meshuggah. I don't know much Meshuggah, but I should check them out a little bit. I just don't know them very well. I know they're pretty hard. Now, I don't know. I haven't gotten too much into gent bands or whatever. The gent does it gent? But I would check them out, and I know of them, and I want to say I might have seen them open up. No, I think I will remember that. I don't think I've seen them live, but yeah. Extreme music always got my attention for the longest time. It wasn't until I was an older dude that I started returning to my roots, which was more of everything again. Everything: reggae, classic rock, jam band music. If you ever listen to all the music I put out, you'll find that I can't stick to one genre myself making music. Kenzie, it's sort of like poetic, more spoken rather than sung, which is something I do. If you listen to my rock music, I'm a crooner more than anything. It's very different. I don't know what genre you call them, which sounds really good. Hobo Johnson. I'll have to check them out. But also, I like weird, obscure genres too. Murder folk's a good genre of like folk, gothic, weird shit. Satanic doo-wop from Twin Temple's great. I like weird, obscure stuff too. Nick, the only thing they fear is you by Mick Groden goes hard. I'll have to check that out too. I don't even know who that is. The only thing they fear is you. Good name. Charles, what was the first instrument I learned? The first instrument I learned, was attempted to be taught, was the guitar. My father was a guitar player, and he was decent, although he played the bass too, and that's what I kind of ended up becoming, was a bass player. The first instrument I ever got and took seriously, like, oh, I want to play music for like a living, and this is what I want to do for my life, was a bass. It rekindled my love of everything. My mom got me a bass when I was like 13 or 14. My life was really fucked up, and then one of my best friends ended up being a really good bass player, and it just all clicked together. Bass, guitar though, piano, drums, you name it, I try it. But bass is my thing. I can actually play that decently. All right, Nick, it's from the Doom Eternal soundtrack. I've been hearing a lot about Doom Eternal. Apparently, that's a dope ass game, and the music, the soundtrack is good from what I hear. I think we were talking about the other night how big soundtracks become in video games nowadays, and how they'll shape what you want to listen to, and movies and shit like that. All right, Kenzie, where can we find my music? We're interested to hear, or you're interested to hear. Spotify, Nick says, and he is right. It is on Spotify. It is on Amazon. It is on anywhere you can stream music. It should be there. Let's see here. I got 2 albums. The easiest one to find is Purple Shark, and it's like a random mix of psychedelic, anything from reggae, rock, electronic music, anything that wasn't really metal enough to make it on the Symbiote album. If you look for Symbiote on Spotify, it's this one CD. I've gotten into it before, but you want the one that looks like this. It's one CD, one full album. That's it. All right. Charles, who is my favorite bassist? I would say for the majority of my life, it was always Les Claypool. I mean, he was just the guy who was like, again, edgier back in the day, especially. And he was just a lead. He was the main guy in the band. And he was a bass player. And he's still a solid guy. But everyone from, I don't know, Victor Wooten's a huge one for me nowadays. Or I should say that was kind of back in the day, too. I hop around. But we'll go with Les Claypool because he's the man. All right. Dan McPherson. Ghost is pretty badass. I know people who love Ghost. I've tried to listen to them. I just hadn't quite got into them yet. But I know that some of their band members, even though they hide behind all that stuff, are famous and in big bands. And I know people who love Ghost. Yeah, so Gypsy says she loves Ghost. All right. Kenzie, what's it called? So if you're asking about my band again, Purple Shark, like purple the color and shark the animal. or Symbiote, which is a little hard to write down. Symbitoe. Wait, yeah, IOTE. I can't even spell my own shit. Symbiote. But it's this one album. You'll find other albums. It's a whole big thing I've gotten into before, but I don't want to get into it because it pisses me off. All right, Charles. The soundtrack in Doom. Wait, the soundtrack in Doom have white satanic image in the waveform. That's kind of cool. Like it's hidden in there or something. I think it could be neat. Gypsy, they are amazing live. I'm guessing you mean Ghost. Yeah, they look like they. That's what I mean. It's. I know I see a lot of memes talking shit about Ghost. How they look like one thing and sound like another, and they did kind of get me where I was expecting like a metal band or like something just different. So maybe that. I mean, that can put people off when you're expecting one thing, and he's like dressed like a satanic pope and stuff, and it sounded a little different than I was expecting. I should give him another chance. And seeing people live is always where I set the bar. I have heard a lot of bands that I don't care for on albums, seen them live and been like, holy shit, they're good. And vice versa. People I love, I've seen them blown away by the opening act I've never heard of. So it's a good thing to judge people live, unfortunately. Nowadays, that's hard to do. All right. Liam, Symbiote and Venom, just got that. LOL. Yes, that is definitely the connection. And if you're saying cool album cover on either of these, I appreciate because I did all the art, all the music, all the production, all the vocals. If you want something done, not even done right, if you just want something done, you gotta do it yourself nowadays. All right, Nick, Doom 16 and Doom Eternal have metal, electronic, dubstep, and industrial sound. I've heard, like I said, I follow a couple of, well, mostly one in particular Facebook page that's like Doom and sludge and stoner metal, like rock Facebook page, and they just share shit. And Doom Eternal is on there constantly, so it must have. And everyone says it's a great game, but they talk a lot about the soundtrack. So, Charles, Cradle of Filth live is catastrophic. They are one of those bands where I love Cradle of Filth, and I saw him live, and I'm like, there's no fucking way he can perform. And he's old when I saw him, you know. There's no way he can sing like that live. My expectations were dirt low, at least vocally. Cradle of Filth is amazing live. They're one of the best metal bands I've ever seen live. Tight as fuck. He can sing that insane shit live. He's one of the best fucking. Danny Filth is one of the best metal vocalists out there. Kenzie. Oh, if you like learning new artists, I do. You should watch the NPR Tiny Desk concerts here on YouTube, I bet. They bring artists live and often acoustic. I like stuff like that. And now, since I'm not exactly listening to music in my car, that might be a good alternative. So, Nick, the sound check really does make the game. Well, yeah, I'm sure. I've always heard, even as an amateur artist, tip your fucking sound guy $20-$50, even if you're not making almost anything. And watch the difference between that night and a night where you don't. Those guys don't make any money, and they get a couple beers, and if they aren't having fun or getting paid, they don't give a fuck about your sound. Those big bands should definitely really compensate places because it's local guys who do most of the mixing, which I'd love to get into, by the way. Kenzie, though you sometimes end up disappointed once you hear their stuff recorded and edited because they're better live. It's a different world live and albums. I can name multiple bands that one is good live or their albums and not the other. Bands just have different feelings. Dan McPherson, I'm playing through the BioShock games right now. BioShock 1, amazing. I never played the rest. That's the timeline of when I stopped playing video games. You can pretty much put it in between, I'd say like during BioShock 2, and I never got it. But somewhere between those, definitely by BioShock 3. So it's been years since I played any video games, like, legitimately. But, uh-oh. Hey, come here, cat. Come here. Got a cat. You can't see her, but she's here. Come on. Let's get a cat. Let's get you in film. Oh, there we go. And we got cats here. But Bioshock 1 is an amazing game. I loved it. So, all right. How you like that shot, huh? That is a shot. Daydreamer. Yo, yo, yo. This is a cat. This is my cat. This is Panda Vision. 100% panda, 100% of the time. So, all right. And yeah. We got ourselves some cat up, so she made some. It's the panda. Daydreamer says Happy Easter. Happy Easter, everyone, indeed. The panda says Happy Easter. Good times. I'm glad everybody showed up and is hanging out with me again. The panda apparently is happy too. All right. Well, we had the panda, the old Pandora. I was actually reading the Vampire Chronicles by Anne Rice when that happened, and there was a vampire named Pandora, and that cat bit my fucking thumb. I rescued that cat from underneath a shed, and she bit my thumb so hard she bit through my nail, like it touched the bone on both sides. I've never had anything bite me like that cat, and it was gushing blood, and she had blood running from her face. And I just read that book, and I'm like, I'm gonna name her Pandora. She just won the name. Daydreamer. I made can of butter biscuits for Easter. That sounds awesome. I didn't make hardly anything. I wish I had chocolate. I'm such a chocolate fan. Chocolate would be nice right now. All right, Charles. Pandora. It's a planet in Borderlands. I played Borderlands 1, the first one. This is again. I kind of stopped playing games right around Borderland 1. And what's the other one? Bioshock 1. Like right when those were out at first, I was still into them. Borderlands, I tried playing with people multiple times, and it takes such a long time to get through that game. Like I've started it like with 3 people 3 times and never finished it. But those were cool games. All right, Gypsy, yummy, probably to the can of butter biscuits. And Daydreamer says infused tea. That sounds like a dope ass. Oh, my tea. You just reminded me. I probably have some strong ass tea now. All right, got some Earl Grey again, hot, and got my Mystery Science Theater mug. So cheers to everybody. Thank you for reminding me. Fuck. All right, Liam, gonna make an attempt at your hash making technique. Please do. It's a lot easier than I made it look. I should make another one because I did everything the hardest way possible. And, you know, I'm also recording, shooting, playing with the cats, getting really stoned. So I should do it again. And plus, it's got like 200,000 views on it. I should try and do that again. All right. Dan, my cat, Harley, scratched the shit out of my belly once like that. I don't know. I'm guessing playing around or something. I don't know exactly how, but I have many cat wound scars in my life. Charles, me too. I hate Borderlands. Too slow paced. I loved it, but I could never finish it, like I said, unfortunately. And it was mostly because I could never get someone to play with me for as long as it took to beat it. So, Will, come on, hit that thumb. Hit that. Oh, like thumb. Yeah, you can like my stuff. That's fine. But no worries. I just enjoy having people here. That's nice. Kenzie, I was going to ask you if you brought tea when you were talking about your sore throat in the beginning. I did, and it's got some agave nectar in there, and yeah. And I brought a huge ass thing of water. I'm trying this time. All right. Daydreamer, my son plays Borderlands. Yeah. It was fun, and I'm sure they're on like Borderlands 5 or something crazy now. Or It seems like they don't really do that with some games now. They just make update after update, but I'm sure they're on some crazy update on that shit. Liam, you need to make a return to gaming when Cyberpunk comes out. I'm guessing that's a cool game coming out. I don't know. I've thought about it. If I could be able to be home like I am now and not be fucking, be able to, I don't know, work from home or be around more, it'd be fun. It wouldn't be. I never quit games because they weren't fun or I think they're stupid or I don't like them. They're too fun. They're too good. They take up too much of my time and I enjoy them too much. But some might say I had a bit of an interesting childhood, especially if I explained it, which I won't. But I'll tell you what, video games made me fucking smile and just play my way through it. So I have a lot to thank them for. Daydreamer, rolling 2 blunts for the night, trying to keep up with you. I'm slacking, so you could beat me easily right now. Mickey D, I've just been getting really stoned and playing games. Cyberpunk has Keanu Reeves in it. Well, he was in The Matrix, so he can easily transition into a video game. He's just that talented. The man's just that talented. He can go into the cyber realm. He's done it before. Keanu Reeves is cool. I got no problem with Keanu Reeves. I haven't seen any of his shit in a long time, but it's cool that video games have got to the point where they can have. I mean, they used to have like actors in them, but now they actually like look like them somewhat, and that's cool. I don't know what the new gaming system would be if I were to get one anyway, PlayStation or Xbox, or it seems like everyone's got a Switch, or I don't know. So I don't have any of those. I wanted to play my Xbox 360 one day. A few weeks ago, I was just not feeling good. I'm like, maybe a video game will make me feel better. And I hadn't turned on that 360 in like 8 years, and it didn't even turn on. So Xbox for sure, Dan McPherson says. Yeah, that's how I used to feel. So, yeah, except for like PS2, but everything after that. All right, Daydreamer, love Keanu Reeves. He's a good guy. He just seems really cool. And he's done some amazing movies. Especially, I'm an old school guy who watched old movies, and man, between Point Break, the Matrix movies, and some other shit, he's done some awesome shit. Liam, PC gaming all the way, which technically that's the only thing I have is a Steam account, but my PC, and I got it for something decent for making music, so it's got decent, inside. I'm not good at PC. I can't tell you everything, but it's decent. And I have to turn it. It's not a gaming PC by any means. You do not need half of the, computing power to do recording for music, because everything that you record with is externally plugged in. So your computer doesn't need to be as hardcore as a gaming computer. So I would need a new computer, which I've been needing for a minute anyway. John Wick was the shit, says Mickey D. Even my aunts, who are like not into action movies, fucking love that fucking shit. They're really into dogs, and I know they murk his dog right in the beginning, and that would bum me out. But it's a good start to get you amped to murder people. I mean, fuck. It'd be worth checking out. Again, Keanu Reeves, almost everything he does is probably worth checking out. I even like him as the half cartoon dude, A Scanner Darkly. Trippy old movie he was in. I like that shit too. All right, let's pop that shit like a weasel. All right. Liam, do I use Ableton or Audacity or something? I do not use Ableton Live, although I've thought about it, but that's more, from what I've seen, geared towards Apple and Macs or whatever. But if I had a Mac, yes, I would be using that because they have Ableton Live and you can do all this cool shit with it. But I actually use just PC. And Audacity I use to record external audio if I'm taking samples from anything else that I can't do normally. So I do use Audacity. Fruity Loops is the DAW I use, and Windows 10 is my operating system. Ableton, I've heard, is a good way to go. But I don't know much about computers, just enough to record. If you want to learn recording and stuff, having a good computer background helps, though. I wish I did know more. Dan McPherson, he kills a dude with a book in the new one. I mean, yeah, you can smash someone with a book. I mean, I don't know if he opened the book and crushed him with it. Kenzie says, playing League of Legends as we speak. That's cool. That's like a big MMO, right? Yeah. I know someone at work. I think there's a few people at work who are playing that. Yeah, I mean, games are cool, and I like how much more. Like when I was a kid, it was pretty much single player or split screen, and there's only so much you could do. But it's nice how you can kind of talk to people and play with people online, because that makes it a lot funner. I met my husband on RuneScape a decade ago. No shit. We were long distance for 2.5 years. That's crazy. I've heard that shit before. That shit happens. It's really crazy. Maybe I should start playing video games. Okay. Dan McPherson. Stick it in his mouth and ripped his jaw off by smacking it really hard. I hope you're talking about a book. I hope that's a book you're talking about. Stick it in his mouth and rip his jaw off by smacking it really hard. Yeah, that's a hell of a way to go. Again, I hope it was a book. Man, that tea is helping. All right. I think we are good for a spin on the wheel of dabs. It's officially that time. There's 11 people, 1 like, 111, and let's spin it 1 time. And that's a lot of 1s. My neck is still jacked doing that. All right. The book. All right, what do we get? Oh, we boomsticked it. Oh, that's a harsh one, but that's okay. We're not. I was gonna load a bowl anyway and do a dab anyway, so let's just do them at the same time. All right, let's get this shit going. Alrighty. This guy is rough, though. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's pop him here, and there we go. So, there we go. All right. I hope everyone is eating some chocolate too, because I have no chocolate in my home, which is a fucking crime. Because chocolate is my shit, dude, and it's Easter, and I think this will be the first Easter in my entire life without it, and that kind of bugs me. All right, Billy Bong, you need a bang stick bong. I don't know what a bang stick bong is, but chances are I do. Chances are I need it. You're probably right. I need as many bongs as I can get. And let's try to get my fucking hair out of my face. Let's see here. There we go. My God. I haven't been fucked like that. Let's see. Chocolate will go on sale tomorrow, says Daydreamer. Yeah, no shit. But I haven't been leaving my house that much, and I'd rather not leave tomorrow if I don't have to. I should have gotten chocolate. I probably shouldn't be eating chocolate anyway. It's not exactly on my shit to be eating, but all right. Good enough. I just need it for this 1 bowl. All right. Let's see. Chocolate. But I love chocolate, and that's my shit, dude. I'm trying to eat extremely healthy and stay away from sweets and sugars, fats and oils. But chocolate, if it's around, and especially dark chocolate, it's pretty good for you. Billy Bong, double barrel shotgun. Bam. You need a bang stick bong. Double barrel shotgun. I'm guessing that they're close. This is the closest thing for my double barrel. This is the old double barrel I got. And trust, it's all I need. Gypsy, I have no chocolate. No. Boyfriend might be bringing home some, though, later. He better. He better. God damn it. I don't know. Like I said, chocolate's... Something's wrong with you if you don't like chocolate. All right, damn it, McPherson's DMC, the DMC. Still have Chef, my hookah. Oh, the Chef hookah, this guy here. That is a little Chef hookah right there. Yes, I do, and that thing is so old and really cool. All right, Liam, I love that thing. It's just I never have people to smoke with. If he doesn't get locked on the lake. Yes, if your boyfriend doesn't get locked on the lake, which I bet is something he's doing right now, is probably on the lake. Gypsy, yes, he better. That's funny. Dan McPherson, fuck yeah. Yeah, I love that fucking hookah, dude. I got two. I got 3 or 4 hookahs, to be honest, but hookahs are hard. But I've smoked out of some amazing hookahs. With these quasar bowls. The bowls are called quasar. It's a disc of fucking quartz like this. And I smoked some amazing hash on these crazy huge hookahs. I'd love to get a nice one. But nowadays it seems like not much for socializing either way. Right, Liam? Gypsy says, ice isn't safe today, so shore fishing today. Yeah, no shit. Fucking ice. Although it snowed here in Colorado, just not too bad, which is good because I didn't have to fucking shovel. Billy Bong, I bet you could use Uber and have chocolate dropped off. LOL. Yeah, but I'm not gonna make some poor asshole go out for fucking my chocolate. That's no bueno. Mickey D, so many memories with that hookah. Hell yeah, dude. That and it's a Chef hookah. It's a South Park hookah from. I think someone gave that to me when they were shutting down the head shop called Fourth Dimensions. This is about 2004 or 5 at the latest, if not a little earlier. And that had been there the whole years. Like I had gone there for years, and they were shutting down. And I'm like, okay, how much for it? And by that time, it had no hoses, no bowl on it, or like, yeah, it was all fucked up. And they're like, you know what, just take it. I'm like, I was pretty young too, so that's awesome. All right. Billy Bong Thornton says, ha 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 ha. I agree. Gypsy, I have an awesome hookah with the Grateful Dead. Oh, that's kind of cool. Gypsy, I gave that to you, LOL. The hookah? Well, there you go. I'm like, I know I didn't pay for it. All right. I'm like, yeah. How cool is that? Mickey D, I remember that shop right across the street from my house on Washington. That's awesome. That's cool too. Awesome thing. You're talking almost 20 years ago now, so that's old school. Nick, I passed out for a second, LOL. Well, hopefully that was a good pass out, a comfortable one, not a emergency blackout. But we were doing some dabs, smoking a bowl, doing some dabs, dab bowls, bowl dabs. Okay. Daydreamer says, I just got gun rolling these blunts. Yeah, they can take a minute. Gypsy says, pretty sure. Hey, that's cool. Hell yeah. Billy Bob still laughing. Probably at me laughing. Daydreamer, if that's what you want to call them. Blunts are tricky. Rolling joints. I've got it down now, but I've had my times where I had such a problem with it, I said never do it again. So, yeah. Now I kind of miss having enough pot to roll joints with, but I'm still trying to conserve a little bit, at least as far as the blunt smoking's going. Mickey D, I smoked a blunt earlier today. I actually haven't smoked a blunt in a really long time. It's been a minute. I usually smoke blunts for occasions. If someone's coming over, I don't know. I try to save those for special occasions. They make it nicer. They're addictive as hell, especially if you get really good rolling stuff to roll with. All right, Daydreamer. One paper messed up, but I still used it. That's a talent in itself, is recovery. Fixing shit sometimes is just as important as getting it right in the first place. Mickey D. I picked up 1.25 ounces the other day, which is what a good idea. Just pick up big and don't go out often if you can. Although I know they're bringing it out, and there's not much contact, so it's pretty safe right now. But still, if you can get everything in bulk nowadays, just do it. It makes it easier. Daydreamer. I usually bake for special occasions. I'm guessing you mean like bake food for special occasions, or just like get baked. I try to do both. I'm actually not very good at baking food, but I try. All right. Liam, MacGyver smokers are always good to have around. No joke. Oh. Whoa. Oh, especially nowadays with the uncertain times, you might all have to turn into MacGyver smokers. Oh. Woo. Nick, have you ever listened to Vaporwave? My brother-in-law showed me a little bit of Vaporwave. Was it Blank Banshee? And I liked what I heard. I felt like I'm surprised they haven't made like a Vaporwave rap thing, although I've heard a lot of different takes on it. Like Akira the Dawn, he's a guy I listen to every now and then. He does Meaning Wave, which is kind of like Vaporwave rap. Yes, it's pretty good from what I've heard. Daydreamer, Infuse. I'm guessing you mean for baking and stuff like that. Can I say hi, Maddie Austin? Hi, Maddie Austin. I think that's what I can say that. Mick, there's something called Vapor Trap. See, and that's kind of what when I was listening to it. Because I'm always, I guess, when I listen to something like that, I guess lyrics just go off in my head a little bit. I'm like, okay, this seems like, I'm surprised that, I'm not surprised that wasn't instantly coined on. So, I don't know. I remember when I first started hearing the word trap, I didn't know what to make of that because I'm like, well, I guess I've been making trap music for years. I just never heard it called that, but that was a while ago now. So, all right, Daydreamer, you rock. I try. I don't do much, but I will do everything I can for anyone I can, whenever I can, if I can. So, there you go. Oh, man. This fucker. All right. Nick says, an artist called Haircuts. Haircuts for Men. Makes some good sounding jazz-like vaporwave. I like that. I like that sound. Oh, the jazz-like vaporwave. That sounds cool. There was an album by a guy I listened to not long ago where it was like he's a rapper, but he had like a live jazzy music to it the whole time. Alton Brown and Locksmith collaboration, and it's cool. I don't mind that. Jazz is a really hard genre of music to listen to, though. For me, that's one of those genres where it's hard. I know a couple good jazz songs. Nick, jazz is perfect for nighttime music. Now, I never listened to like soft jazz, so maybe that'd be more it, but jazz it's really complex, and I'm sitting there trying to think of it like break it down, and jazz purposely destroys a lot of traditional music theory concepts. So it's just I listen to it and I'm like, God, I couldn't play that, and I don't know what weird chord changes and structures that they're using. It's just really weird. All right, Nick, but like the vaporwave and smooth jazz type. Yeah. I like smooth stuff, and I guess smooth jazz would be cool to check out. I like the stand-up bass again and shit like that. So I'm a music fan. I guarantee there's good stuff. Nick, freeform jazz is unusual. Yes. Uh, Jazz is from hell. No, or it can be if you're Zappa. So. Woo! All right. That harsh motherfucker. Got you all burned up. All right. Daydreamer, watching you on a smart TV and my smartphone just to smoke with you. Hell yeah. Good times. I can't tell you how much it's nice to have someone to smoke with. Even before all this craziness, I'd been so busy then, I hadn't had anybody to smoke with in a long time. And that's kind of what my favorite things to do in life. So you guys are doing me such a big favor. It's unreal. All right. Gypsy. I like listening to witch house music at night. I think I've heard of witch house. Isn't that like I've heard the name of the genre. I should check that out too. Now, I definitely have music that I listen to at night. Nocturne is what you're looking at. It means night music. Yeah. Right? Isn't that it? I'm stoned. I could be fucking up my own name right now for all I can think. Yeah, I should know more. I've fucking taken enough on fucking music history in classes, shit like that. But Daydreamer, I will check out Witch House. I know I've heard of either the genre, or if it's not a band, right? It's a genre, and I think I've heard of that. Sounds cool if nothing else. I like the name. Honestly, the name of your genre is the key. The one thing I think about though is there's so many different genres now. I think a lot of the time it's because if you create a new genre, it's really easy to be the best person in it. All right. Daydreamer. I listen to Casting Crows every night as I sleep. Every night I sleep. That's cool. I don't know them, but I love crows. Crows are cool. Again, good name. You'd be surprised how good a name is. I've never been the best at naming things, but I name things what I like, and that's just how it is. But like both my names for my bands are obscure, and that's just how it is. But I try to listen to random stuff and new stuff all the time. But like everybody else, you fall into your old favorites over and over again, no matter what you do. But Billy Bong, I listen to my fan. Oh yeah, it puts me on. I'm one of those guys too. Actually, when I'm sleeping, I have 2 rain generators and a fan going, and blacked out windows, and I'm like in the corner of my house. Like I'm a sleeping weirdo. You know, I need it to be kind of cold in my room so I can wear my blankets up. I'll tell you what though, I haven't been able to even fucking sleep properly because of my neck, dude. I'm like all night long. If I like turn over, I'll like wake up. I'm like, holy shit. But yes, fan. I don't mind listening to some music if it's soft as I go to sleep, as long as it's not like quiet for some reason. That because it's never perfectly quiet, and every little creak, I'm like, what the fuck? Sleep, dude. That's a hard thing to do. Let's get this fucking hair down. I just didn't want to set my fucking hair on fire with that boomstick. All right. Nick, smoking, watching this, and then looking at car auctions for fun. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even want to think about how I'm paying for my own car right now. Not buying though, Nick. Yeah, and sometimes it's fun to look too, though. At everything. Window shopping, dude. That's one thing about the internet. We've all been able to just become window shoppers from home. I know I've actively, since all this has been going on, have stopped looking at Amazon, stopped looking at all the things to buy online, just because I'm like, A, I don't have the money. B, I don't think it's right to make people fucking come out for like shit for me right now if I don't have to. I mean, if I needed to or something, I would. But I'm like, yeah, it's just crazy how much normally I'm just on Amazon stocking up my like shopping cart to like 600 plus items that I'll probably never be able to buy 90% of. But that's America. We all have this weird shopping addiction, whether we like it or not. I remember when I was young, like, yeah, sometimes just going out to Walmart and buying like a stupid t-shirt or something would make you feel better when like life sucks. So it's weird how that shit comes. Daydreamer, don't feel bad. A lot of people have been affected. Yeah, and you know what? If not being over consumerist, that doesn't sound right, but you know what I mean. Being a consumer to the max, like I normally am, or anyone is a consequence of this. That is one I'm willing to take a shot with. So it's kind of like a reset. Daydreamer, you're not wrong. Unfortunately, change is one of the scariest things, even when it's for the better. Change is a scary thing. Humans are creatures of habit. If the shit you do every day changes overnight, it can freak you out. Even if it's good, even if, like I was saying the other night, I'm enjoying my time off. I really am enjoying hanging out with you guys. And I don't know if you'd be hanging out with me if this shit wasn't going on. So I have been able to pull good out of it. But even change for the better can be scary. Nick, there was a British sports car that under 25 years old, making it illegal for import. Really? Wait, there's this British sports car that's under 25 years old. That makes it illegal for import? Crazy. But a guy probably bought it. Okay, but a guy probably brought it in with a citizenship loophole. That's kind of crazy. I didn't know you couldn't import a car or a sports car anyway under 25 years old. But I guess that makes sense. You don't see a lot of foreign cars. And you're right. When you do, it's a foreign person who's driving them who's got something like that going on. But if he's selling it, that's weird. Billy Bong. Billy Bong Thornton. That's great. Especially since I lived in Thornton for most of my life. So I don't know if that's any consequence. But I now live in Denver, but I've lived in Thornton, Colorado for the majority of my life. All right. Billy Bong. I know that one thing is when this is all over, how to save money. I know one thing. Well, I grew up broke, so fortunately, I've always known how to save money. It's just scary now because I live by myself and I have a fucking, have to pay rent every month, or bills in general. So Nick, humans along with many other animals are habit forming. Yeah, man, the sun rises and sets at the same goddamn time pretty much every day until you start fucking with it because of leap year. Never again leap year because of a daylight savings time, and with leap year until you start trying to dictate it with numbers, until you add the bureaucracy of man trying to put it into little boxes so you can X them off how many days you haven't done something you don't like. It really makes it weird, since that's all time is used for. Nick, I already read what you said. Good on you. Let's spin that wheel of dabs. Oh, fuck, my neck is just jacked, son. All right, Liam, you guys not get any protection from the government in this crisis? I get 80%. So far, I have got nothing. They've said they're going to give us, dude, nothing. Well, I don't know. And I've heard that the 80% that they're shit like that. Wait, it was here. It was here, I think. I think it was the Tower of Power. Pretty sure. I didn't mean to click it, but I think I clicked it like that when I went over. So Tower of Power, it is. I'll grab the Tower of Power because even if it was the free choice, I'm making it the Tower of Power. So Tower of Power. You guys not getting so supposedly, and I've been checking every day, but now they're saying so. They said on the 10th that you were going to get a $1,200 stimulus check for every citizen, but it wasn't there the 10th. And then now I think they're saying it's the 14th, as early as the 14th. But if you don't have a direct deposit set up with the government here, it could take months to have a check mailed to you because it's millions of them being mailed. So I've gotten no compensation whatsoever so far, and shit's been really fucked up, dude. So fucked up. Billy Bong. Supposed to get a stimulus check this weekend, everyone. Yeah. And it's $1,200, which is okay. Don't get me wrong, it's not great, but it's a Band-Aid on a gunshot wound at this point. So we'll see how that fixes it. Nick, the car is called a Noble M600, and it can go up to 225 fucking miles an hour. Funny thing is, it has no airbags, stability control, or ABS. Well, that sounds like a death machine. Yeah. It's basically a roller coaster on the road. Doesn't have necessarily seat belts, but it has one of those bars that you can hold down that kind of really hurts your chest even when you're just riding in it. Gypsy, yikes, no shit. What the fuck? Yeah. Spun the wheel. I was going to spin the wheel again, which I'm glad I didn't because my neck hurts. I'm going to grab a bong, put a bong away. I'm going to try not to fill up my table with bongs today. It's time for the Tower Power. All right. Oh. All right. Bam. Oh, we got the Tower Power tonight. Daydreamer, Nick is all up about that car. Nick, it has a 5-point racing harness, but that's about it. Yeah, dude. I like cars. Don't get me wrong, but I think again, growing up super broke, it's like I've purposely kept myself away from that interest because it's an expensive hobby, especially if you can't work on cars yourself. But you work on cars, so yeah, that would help. Like I said, I feel bad. I come from a family where I've had 2 uncles, grandpa, and a great grandpa, all who can build an engine from scratch, who work on engines. That's what they all did for a living, or if they didn't die, because everyone in my family dies, unfortunately. All right, Liam. What if it lands on 420? I haven't seen it. So 420 is a bong that's named 420 because it has 420 on it, and it is a pretty good bong. I do like that bong. It's photo. It kind of. The first bong I ever owned was called Photo O. So that one's Photo .0. I don't know, or 4.20. It's stupid. I don't know. It's good bong. Seems fitting. I'm surprised I haven't got it for the 12 days at 420. But also, I love the fact that its Holly pops up. I can't even tell you. All right, Billy Bong. Power Tower is an awesome ride. I don't know if that's like a Universal ride or Disney or what, but I should because I've seen enough of that shit. Anyone who could understand the reference to this also has a extra. See, all the names I give bongs have such obscure shit that no one would ever know. That I don't know. Sometimes, like I said, I wish people would help me name them so they'd be a little bit more accessible to everyone else. Make like a voting system for it. I could do that. I'll have to take a picture of my bongs and put them up because I've seen ways to do that on YouTube, to do a poll and be like, okay, everyone's got to vote names on it. All right. Nick, it is my job to work on them, so it makes sense. My family has been like that for generations. Like I said, if I knew how to fucking really work on cars, I'd be the at least fourth generation of people in my family as well. But I suck. I can change my oil, change a tire. All right, Billy Bong, Cedar Point. Oh yeah, fuck that place. I can't do that shit, dude. That place is intense. Daydreamer, faux show, or pho, for show. I don't know if that's pho, like the stuff you eat. I've never had it. But for sure. All right, let's do this big fucker. I'm gonna do this. See, I bullshit so much it cools off. There we go. There's a good one. All right, let's see here, Nick. 7 of 10 is such a ridiculous reference that it's clever. Yeah, I guess so. I hope so. Oh, I thought it was funny. But what an obscure one. All right. Leon, have you ever counted how many bongs you have? I did a long time ago, but no, not now. Even a brief look. I'd say at least 30, if not a little more. But I can't even look at my neck. I slept on my neck the other night so bad that I'm just like, I can't fucking turn my neck. But I'd say at least in the 30, 40 range, not including pipes and other random shit and hookahs and all that shit. Right in there. I should count them. When I moved them one time, I counted them, but that's about it. It's been a long time ago. Daydreamer. I'm a first generation in my family to be 420 friendly. I am not. Both my parents were big stoners. My mom still is. I'm sure my dad would have been. He passed away. And I know my mom told me that she smoked pot with my grandma once, but I hang out with my grandma and she would never admit that to me. Or so she'd be like, yes, I tried it and it was horrible. Even if she liked it, she just wouldn't admit it. So, but that's kind of cool to be. Actually, it probably isn't cool to be for the first one that's for. I mean, there's good and bad to it. It's cool, and I would be proud of it because I feel like it's inevitable that more and more people are catching on that it's not a bad thing, and for fuck's sake, it really helps some people. But also, sometimes it sucks because, you know, I know what it's like to be the person who, you know, has to, be the one carrying the torch of diversity. You know what I mean? When you don't look like what everyone wants you to look like or act like what everyone wants you to act like, and you're not willing to play that game, or you're willing to do what you like and fly the freak flag free, you know, then sometimes that puts you in a spot that some people have a hard time with. And if you ever had any problem for being the first generation, congratulations to you, and hopefully that's never came up. Nick, my grandma smokes weed, and it's hilarious to watch, especially you said you're early 2000s, so I'm guessing she's probably late 70s-ish. I bet that's crazy. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I think, you know, I smoked pot with people in their 60s quite often, but that's probably the old. I'm trying to think the oldest person I've ever smoked pot with. I don't know. I would like to do that more. I want to make a stoner retirement home, you know, place for aging hippies. No, That's a Cheech and Chong reference. But I do think that a smoker-friendly retirement home would be really good, where they could get edibles and smoke pot and be fucking not completely lame. Most retirement homes feel like the mix. It's like if a church and a hospital fucked, you could have a little tiny retirement home born because they feel like the bastard offspring of the two. Nick, yeah, mid-70s. I was just guessing by the age and stuff you're saying when you're probably pretty close to my age. So yeah, mid-70s. That would be a trip to smoke with someone in their mid-70s. For me, again, I think my grandma, she's 90, but so when my uncle passed away when he was like 19, she was really upset. And my mom said that she smoked a joint with my mom and my dad. She asked, like, she's all fucked up and like she wanted to smoke a joint with him because she knew they were stoners. But I have a strong feeling that she wouldn't admit to that now. She's so not conservative, but she definitely would never admit it to me. Daydreamer. I don't think I've ever seen a really old person smoke it. I've seen it on TV. They are on like Instagram. There's that dabbing granny and all that shit. But I don't really watch it. I've seen like my grandpa the first time smoking pot with my grandpa, and sometimes that shit's funny. But in real life, I haven't, and I wouldn't mind being in that situation. My mom's about to be retired, and she would smoke pot more, but she don't have the lungs for it. So, Gypsy, my dad's friend is in his 80s, and I've smoked with him several times. Cool dude. That's crazy. Yeah. That's nuts. So there you go. Smoking with older dudes. Hey, I hope I have, again, like I said with my mom, I think she would smoke more. I remember smoking bongs and stuff with my mom, but your lungs, she has bad asthma, and she couldn't keep it up. And I hope that I'm able to keep it up. But I'll be eating edibles. That's why I tell my mom. I'm like, well, you get some edibles. And she doesn't. I enjoy smoking too. It'd be hard to tell me I don't enjoy eating edibles. It'd be rough transitioning. I could do it though, and I would. Oh man, I let my tea get cold. Nick, I saw her out back on the porch using a bubbler pipe and waited till she finished to come and say, hey, what are you doing here? That's funny. That's even funnier. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Daydreamer, yeah, I've seen it on TV, but not. Wait, is that what I said? I've seen it on TV, but not TV. Yeah, I've seen it on TV, but not in real life. You know what I meant. I suck. I wouldn't want to be in that situation. Yeah, I can stumble over my words like a one-legged hurdler. All right. Akron hashish 420. And it's good for arthritis too. And glaucoma. I've managed to keep my eyesight at the same degradation rate that it's been at for long enough that I haven't had to get glasses. That's a miracle. Liam Doherty. Great hanging again, but it's late as shit here. Yeah, fucking, and was it Ireland? No doubt. Catch you tomorrow. I will be here. Live long and prosper. You do the same. Good talking to you always, sincerely. So you have a good night. Yeah, I don't know what time it is. I know it's late. Sorry for the spelling. I'm kind of lit. No, I'm the one who's talking about not seeing something on TV, but seeing it on TV. I'm just as lit, but I'm gonna get more lit because I'm already ready to spin the wheel of dabs. I gotta put this thing down because it's hurting my neck. Just carrying this big bitch. Oh, my neck. All right. Watch I spin and get it again. I have to grab it. All right. There we go. All right. And let's get that going too. All right. What do we got? All right. We got the spin. It is spinning. It is Easter. I'm wearing my Easter shirt. A Chocolate Stoner. Sucks. I'm even wearing a shirt about chocolate and I don't have any. I got the free choice, so I can smoke out anything I want. And I don't know what that's gonna be. Huh. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Any water in there? No. Let's do this guy. I like that guy. Gypsy, love the Chocolate shirt. Yep, the only day of the year I ever wear it. It's my Easter shirt. All right, Nick, I have jelly beans, but the good Starburst ones. Oh, yeah, those are good. I have Starburst ones are great. I have a very weird memory in my head of being at the doctor's office as a little tiny kid eating Starburst jelly beans. And it's just funny how shit like that like sticks in your head. Crazy. Gypsy, especially the red ones. Those are the best Starburst by far. The best jelly beans are the Starburst ones I've had. Although they probably have some like Warhead ones or other cool ones that I don't know anything about. Some other weird shit. And I bet those are, there's some good ones. Although some of those Jelly Bellies, those like gourmet ones, yeah, Jelly Bellies, there's some pretty fucking good ones of those too. But I think the Starburst ones might have them beat, which is crazy to say. All right, I need a Bolski. All right. And we got this guy with another little spinner marble in there. And we're back at it. I don't know why. I was trying to think Eastery, but I don't have anything that reminds me of Easter as far as dabbing. But this little pink Easter egg is as close as I can find. So we'll do that and say it's a win. Let's get that going. And I'm going to roll a joint. I don't know if anyone else has a joint going, but I'm going to get one going, and we'll smoke it together. So let's get that going. There we are. And let me grab that. I need a paper.
Silencer makes it whisper to the gunshot. I hold her close until she's gone. I'll never know what she was running from.
All right.
I'll catch a check this morning.
All right. There we go. Big ass book of papers. And rolling joints, doing dabs. It's Easter. Still pretty decently early. All right, let's see here. Nick, I have one packed and ready. Well, I'll make it quick. I am quick, fastest hands in Denver. All right, Gypsy Mitchell. I used to bring bags of all the red ones to work with me all the time for everyone. That sounds awesome. Those are definitely the best jelly beans that I've had. Billy Bong Thornton III says puffin' trees, or at least that's what I'm getting from that, which I am gonna do as well. So let's get this rolled up fast, all pro-like. Now watch I get all cocky and be the first one I break in a very long time. There we go. Uh-oh, Daydreamer still got a blunt left. It's still reasonably early. It's not even 9. I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. I just drank that Earl Grey. I need to slam that. That's got a little caffeine in it. That'll help. I tried to sleep in, to be honest, but my neck was so fucked I couldn't sleep well last night. All right, there we go. Yeah, my neck's been so fucked. I haven't done all the stuff I normally like to do, but that's all right because it's already feeling better than it was last night. Last night I thought I was gonna fucking die after it. I tried to go right to bed, but man, it was so bad. Still got blunt left, she says, daydreamer, but my teacup is empty. I will refill. I still got some tea, but it's cold, which kind of sucks. I always do that. I always get it boiling hot when you first get tea going, and it's too hot. And then I sit and bullshit because I'm a stoner, and then it's on the cold side. And I'm not gonna go warm it up. Fuck it. All right. But I am feeling good. Especially considering, like I said, I didn't even remember it was a holiday until like halfway through the day. Got hair in my mouth. Had to call my grandma and be like, oh, yeah, happy whatever. What is it again? Easter. Daydreamer, nice roll. If there's one thing I can do, it's roll a joint. I had someone tell me once, if anyone ever questions your stonerness, like I think they just watched me roll a joint, but they're like, if anyone ever questions if you're a stoner, man, you just roll a joint for them. I'm like, yeah, that's what I do. Try not to jinx it, but I haven't fucked up a joint in like 10 fucking years. I know that sounds probably like bullshit, but it's not. Like, I usually, when this whole fucking world is more on the normal level and I'm buying pot and I have money, I roll king size ones, not these little guys. I roll like 3 a day, every day for the past like 10 years, and I just, I'm a fucking machine at that shit. So, but you gotta love what you do. One day when the machines break down and Marlboro needs someone to roll up all day, I'll be ready. And then I'll have like a job, So it's like rolling dope is like my job. I'm just practicing. There we go. Smoking, dabbing, Eastern. I don't know if anyone has any classic things they'd watch on Easter. Normally, every year, the one big thing I really like to watch, and I don't have it at the time, is South Park has some really great Easter episodes. I really like that one, where with the Hair Club for Men, about the bunny being the Pope. Oh man, that's probably my all-time Easter watch. I don't know if anyone's got any others. Daydreamer, nice spending Easter with you. Oh, I can't tell you how much I agree. Very, very much so. Gypsy Mitchell, agreed, Daydreamer. Glad to be able to be here tonight. Yes, it's nice and it's something to do. And like I said, I mean, you guys are. I think I should be thanking you guys way more, and I should be getting thanks the other way. So trust me, it's very nice to spend some time with you guys. It's nice to spend time with like-minded people who are, we're all kind of stuck in the same boat, man. I think it's funny that, I don't know. It's one of those things. You gotta be careful what you wish for. I've, like I said, I've definitely asked for more time and shit like that, but not at this fucking cost. I didn't. It's funny. It's kind of like the evil genie thing, where you careful what you wish for, you just might get it. Anyway, dabs, Easter. Thanks for joining me, guys. I watched this stop motion version of Here Comes Peter Cottontail from my childhood. That sounds kind of cool. Woo! Bam! Billy Bong says I'd be eating a juicy sparrow ham and drinking a beer. None of that this year. Maybe when we get that stimulus. Yeah, no shit, bud. I feel you. Dabba dabba do. You know shit. Dabba dabba do. Woo! Kenzie says, I swear I've been listening the whole time in a game of League. No worries. Take a rip with you real quick. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to dab and join it up, but. Woo! There we go. All right. Huh. Nick's laughing. Probably at something I did because I'm stumped. Gypsy, I should be watching something with the baby. Don't even know what to put on. Just me and him being lazy in our pajamas today. I didn't have any thing I watched that I can remember on Easter as a kid. I can't think of any Easter cartoons or anything like that offhand. When I was a very little kid, we did the Easter hide and Easter eggs and shit and find them with my cousins. That shit stopped before I was even 10. So it's been a long time. But I tried today to look up Easter horror movies so I could look that up. And there are some. They all look terrible, though. Yeah, there's not many things. Like I said, South Park has been my tradition the last few years. They have really, at least I think 2 or 3 really funny episodes. Oh, man, where's that tea? All right. Gypsy says, I don't remember anything either. No, but I'm sure with, Netflix and YouTube and blah, 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 or maybe not YouTube so much because they suck at copyrights for old stuff. But Netflix and Hulu, and I'm sure there's definitely something kid-friendly for Easter that's just as confusing as either the religious or the bunny version because they're both kind of confusing. Which is why I like South Park, because they call it on high order of the dying of eggs is kind of strange, but fun. I liked it when I was a kid. Daydreamer, I would be hosting or going to someone's house to celebrate. It's a huge in our family, kind of cool to chill. When I was a little kid, like I said, and they would do the Easter egg hunts. And I never got to see my cousins very often. That was one of the fun times we could play, and I really enjoyed it. And but you're talking, that was such a long time ago, it just didn't happen much in my life. But I could see how it was awesome because I've had awesome ones in my past. Gypsy, I love terrible, cheesy horror movies. LOL. Well, there's some terrible, cheesy Easter horror movies out. Trying to think of the names of them. I looked them up today. There was a top 10, so they came up with 10, but they look bad. One was on, I can't remember. But I thought about it. All right. Nick, funny enough, I saw the coolest cottontail rabbit this morning. And Gypsy asks, a real one? And Nick says, yep. And Gypsy says, yeah. It's funny, I actually haven't seen any bunnies. Usually there's so many fucking bunnies around my place. It's unreal. I have to make sure there aren't bunnies under my car every day when I back out. Because they slowly walk away because they're getting used to me being there all the time. Daydreamer is the celebration of the resurrection of Jesus. It is. Well, I know, it's just if you've ever seen the South Park one, they kind of make make it funny about like the dying of eggs and hiding them, and the bunny. But yeah, it is just really funny. I miss having a lot of family stuff, and again, I didn't have too many. Christmas was kind of the same. I'm a Halloween guy myself, though. Gypsy, we have a bunny that sits in my yard every day. I'm named him Carlos. Carlos the bunny. Good call. Bunnies are fucking cool, dude. I like the jackalope. I got a jackalope shirt. I wish they were more frequently found in the Colorado areas. Oh, all right. Feeling pretty good. Joint helps, let me tell you. Like I said, I haven't been smoking too many, but I figured when we're smoking a joint, it's worth it. So it's my excuse. Oh, I don't know. I thought it was weird that it snowed today. Not my favorite time, and snow kind of sucks, but it melted quick, so that's good. I don't know if it's common how far out that went, but yeah, here in Colorado, I guess that's pretty normal. All right. Oh, yeah. I just hope everyone got some good food in and shit today. Like I said, I think I think of candy. I think of chocolate, and right now that makes me think the lack thereof. But I guess every day I think of the lack thereof of chocolate if I'm not eating it constantly. All right. So, got that guy in. That was a good one. I'm glad everyone is here with me. I can't tell you how much that. Carlos is a buddy, says Daydrew. Yeah, it's a cute name. Bunnies are ridiculously cool. Yeah. I'm a sucker for small, fluffy animals, which makes me think. I wonder if I can get a small, fluffy animal in here right now. I don't see him. It's funny how they don't bug me whenever I'm on here. Oh, I got someone running. But it's the one who she's coming. I always try to eat peeps because I forget that I hate them, says Gypsy. Yeah, I don't do the marshmallows like that, man. I've heard they've had chocolate dipped peeps, which that might help, but I'm still a hard pass on that. Nick, my grandma had a rabbit named George. Pet the bunny, George. George. All right, Daydreamer. You have a chocolate bunny on your shirt. I know. Doesn't that kind of suck? Well, I mean, it's nice. It's funny, but and it's also a bong. I don't know if you can see it, but it's a little. It's got the little bong stem right there. Chocolate bunny. Yeah, funny stoner shirt. I got a place. We got a visitor. All right, Billy Bong Boy and the chocolate poop, little chocolate poops. Yeah, that's where they lay their little chocolate eggs. Come on, furball. Can't coax him into it. I can coax him into it, but she has to have it thrown. Here, come on, bud. All right, let's get some cat action in here. They're my favorite peoples. Come on. Come on, dude. There we go. Now we got a cat. There's a kitty. All right. Billy Bong Thornton says, I had a big chocolate bunny when I was a kid. Left it in the car, and when I finally found it, my precious bunny had a deformed face. That's not good. Yeah. I kind of was expecting it to be just completely a puddle, But yeah, that could be a little messed up. Yeah, man. I haven't had a chocolate bunny in a really long time, but I should make a bong out of one. They're hollow, right? I should see if I can make a chocolate dab rig. All right. Daydreamer. I used to love the chocolate cover. Love the chocolate cover and the silver wrap. Hell yeah. Billy Bong Thornton says, do it. I should, because you could do that. Every Halloween, I usually make little dab lanterns out of pumpkins. And on Christmas, I want to make a gingerbread house and turn that into a dab rig, because I think I could do that. Yeah, it'd be fun to do that for every holiday. Turn something into a dab rig. Yeah, chocolate bunnies, shit like that. Yeah, could be fun. I've gotten really good at the dab lanterns. I got that shit down. Hey. Why don't you turn the other way? All right. Gypsy says, my boyfriend ate an entire box, like the ones you put in the stores, of Cadbury eggs one time on a road trip. I don't know why that's kind of Cadbury. I do like those Cadbury eggs though. Cadbury has some good chocolate. I haven't had one and can't even remember when. Nick says, "Let's see Ziggy." Yeah, he's here. Daydreamer. I may be too lit. that's not the best thing, but I'm glad to have you here. Ziggy's glad to have you here. He's a bud. All right, that's all you get though, dude. 2 more. Since you're making me, she's like, what about me, dude? All right, 1 more. All right. Where's Ziggy's bunny ears? Says Billy Bong Thornton. Yeah, I should fucking get him some little bunny ears. Although he's actually he wouldn't be the hardest cat to put a little hat on or something. I've had worse. He's a very he lets me pick him up. He's a very loving cat. Daydreamer, Permagrin. I don't know if you're talking about mine or yours, but either way, it's good until your cheeks start to hurt. Gypsy Mitchell. I like them, but they are too rich. I can't even eat a whole one. Those Cadbury eggs. Yeah, and the inner sides that are all kind of, they can be a little funky, but I do like them. But I couldn't see eating more than 1 or 2, maybe. At least at 1. Daydreamer. Just started selling cannabis. Billy. Wait. Daydreamer. Billy just start selling cannabis. Yeah, why not? Something to do if you can do it. I wish I was growing cannabis, to be honest. Right now, in this day and age, I think starting to grow your own is the best way to go for multiple reasons. It always has been, if you can. Oh, you got a little kitty over here, but she's hiding behind all the glass. Come here. You want to come here? She hides. That's kitty. There you go. There's a cat. There's a cat. All right. She made her slight appearance. That's about all she's gonna do, I guess. Oh well. All right. Well, let's see here. What we got going on? Meow. All right. If you could name your own strain, what would you call it? Says Daydreamer. Well, I would probably call it Venom OG, but they already have one called Venom OG. What else would be a good one? I don't know. That's a tough one. Uh, like I said, it seems like my name that I'd want would be already taken. Uh, maybe if it was like a purple nug, I could call it Purple Shark after my band. I like that. Purple Shark Nugs. Although it doesn't really fit that good. But it'd work. Now I have to think of what I'd want to call my nugs. Gypsy. Venom OG was the first legal weed I ever bought. Yeah, I haven't even heard about it in a long time, but I used to hear about that shit. It is kind of old school. Daydreamer, you like chocolate. And what I've had a chocolate strain. Can't think of it right now. Chocolate Thai. Chocolate Thai, which I doubt it was real Thai stick, but good stuff. Nick, that would be cool. Uh, yeah, it'd be great. It'd be cool to do. Hell yeah. Billy Bong Thornton, I'd call mine steak and potatoes. It's got to be some real, like, unami or whatever flavors in it. Umami. Nick, Purple Shark or Symbiote OG? I was going to say Symbiote might be okay too. Yep, those two. Yeah, for a green one and a purple one, if I had it, that'd mark it well. Billy Bong or Meatloaf, just a really meaty, just just ham sandwich, ham sandwich OG, um, ham on bone. Yeah, no, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think the best names for a new strain would be? That's a rough one, but I do like the Purple Shark for some purple nogs and the Symbiote OG. Oh, Nick, my strain would be called V12 Diesel. Hell yeah. Daydreamer, yum. They're naming good ones. Yeah, yeah. Billy Bongthorn, grilled cheese. Somebody's hungry. Somebody's. Um, that's funny though. Yeah, I'm surprised you don't hear more names that are kind of like a little bit more along that. They always go with fruity and stuff. Or is a Volkswagen reference, V12 turbo diesel, which actually sounds like something that might work for a strain name. Nick, uh, Daydreamer says, I would call mine Daydream. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Pretty fitting, too. Uh, or I'd have to call it something like Ziggy Keef Dust or something. It's funny. For the old cats, they deserve a shout out every now and then. Speaking of which, let's well, I'm petting the cats. You can't see them, but they're both here. This guy's right here. Why don't you come up here? Yeah. Yeah, come on. There he is. There's the bud. And I didn't even have to trick him with treats. Like Halloween. Ziggy Asteroids. Yeah, yeah. I made this thing where I take just drops of hash oil into a bowl of keef and like roll it around like a little milk dud. And yeah, I always thought about naming those. I always thought about calling them little comets or something like that too. Nick, nugs covered in oil and keef. Yeah, no shit. Little Ziggy Asteroids, especially if you had some Ziggy OG. Oh, there's the kitty. Now we got our bud here. Now it's a Ziggy Kush. I don't know why I said Kush. Ziggy Kush. Daydreamer, that's a good one. The old Ziggy Kush. Panda's looking at me a little felt, a little bummed out. Panda OG, I guess, works too, though. The old Panda Nugs. Hell yeah. I would love to not only grow my own pot, but I always feel like I've been doing it so long. If I had just stuck with it and gotten really good at it, never fucking had to work and have real life get in my way as bad as it does with everybody, it would have been great to be like a grower by now, like, and be able to breed and have my own shit. That'd be great. Gypsy, don't you have a video about that? Oh, nugs covered in oil and keef. Yes, Nick, if you want to, and randomly sometime watch a video of me making moon rocks, you can watch me make moon rocks. And there's a lot of kitty footage, I believe, in that video. And I dunk nugs in oil and roll them in keef, and I fuck it up and unfuck it up and get really stoned. So that's a good video, mostly because of the cats. So, all right. Good call, Gypsy. Nick, Ziggy looks like he's about to join a witch. Wait. Join a witch for a cruise on a broom. Yeah, he has that look to him. And sometimes he stretches out. He doesn't do it too much anymore, but like he makes that little silhouette of a little like Halloween cat. All right, Nick. Nick, I think I saw that video, or the one with the reclaim hash, and that's the one. It's the reclaim hash. I should do it with some good hash. I just didn't have any at the time, and was trying to find ways of using all the stuff I had, which I did, maybe too well. All right, Gypsy Mitchell. He's a perfect cat for that. Yeah, he's not bad. He's my little Salem. I wish he talked. There's a good kid. I'm glad he's joining us. They always join us, but usually he wants to sleep on my foot or something the whole time. So only when the camera's on. As soon as the camera's off, he's all over it. So, but yeah, there we go. All right. So I say we spin the wheel of dabs, get a dab going before Mr. Ziggy takes off, because he seems like he's about to jump. Are you about to jump? I bribe him. I'll bribe him. Although he's had way too many treats already. That's done. I need to put this away. And I got to give her some treats, and then I'm putting it away, or I'll end up giving him like... I'm a sucker for eating too many treats myself and giving the cats too many. Although he's not too big. He's doing good. All right. Billy Bong Thornton says, it's Zachary Binks. I don't know who Zachary Binks is. Is it Zachary Binks? Are you Zachary Binks? Somebody Zachary Binks? All right. So, the smoking gun is my guess, says Nick. Oh, Billy Bong, I must be a stoner. I'm sure I am. All right. I am going to spin the wheel, and you're going to get in the way. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? All right, let's spin this fucking thing. All right, we got the smoking gun as a guess, which that thing fucking kills. Although it's one of my favorite pieces of all time. Free choice, I think I see. I do. That thing likes to pick the same one a lot in a row. I don't know why. All right. Well, what we got here? What do you think, Zig? Got the cat knocking over stuff. That's okay. All right. What do you think, Zig? You want to pick? You want to pick, buddy? I don't think he wanted to pick. All right. Let's see here. What we got? We'll go with this guy. As I clink every single thing on the end. Billy Bong Thornton says, do the hookah. All my hookahs have too many hoses for one person. I have one single person hookah, and it's can you even see it from there? It's hidden in the background. It's behind Butters, actually. It's behind the little Butters. But None of the hookahs work so great. I wish I had a good one-person hookah, but I've had a lot of bad luck with buying hookahs over the years. Uh, they do work better for dab rigs because the hoses don't plug up so easy with the resin from hash as they do with the resin from fucking smoking a fucking bowl. But I've had bad luck with actually smoking out of hookahs, especially pretty much in general. Although I shouldn't say smoking, all the hookahs I've ever owned, and they haven't exactly been on the super expensive side. But you get what I think you get what you pay for on those hookahs, because I went with Frenchy Cannoli. He's this hash making dude, fucking one of the best in the world, and he had a fucking hookah that was insane, great to smoke out of. It had a huge fucking quartz bowl. I can't tell you how dope that was, and it did fine. And the hoses were really big and industrial sized, and but these little tiny hoses, it's hard. And hookahs, if you're smoking them with someone else, it whoever has the biggest lungs really dictates the smoke session of those fucking things. I'll tell you that. So, but I'm going with this guy, the nippler, the old nippler, because it has a bunch of little nipples all over it. But it just looked like something I wanted to smoke out of. I haven't smoked out of in a long time, to be honest. So I'm going to just put a little water in here, dump out this water because I have no clue how long that's been in there. I'm trying to get better about that. And yeah, we'll do that, and we'll do some dabs. We'll light this joint up. It's 9:20. Billy Bong Thornton says it's studded for her pleasure. For her pleasure. Yeah, I don't think it's anything pleasurable about it, but yes, it has. It looks like a dildo, in my opinion. It's gripped. It definitely has a bunch of nipples all over it, but yeah, it works. That's why it's the nippler. They're little nipples. If you look at how they look to, I guess in person. Yeah, let's put some water in it and get a rip going, and then we'll spin the wheel again as quickly as possible. Let's get this guy going. There we go. All right. Got that guy here. Hey, we are set. Nick says, don't hear. It has a bunch of nipples all over it very often. Too often. No, fortunately you don't. But this one is covered in nipples. Let's hope that, yeah, you don't have to hear that too often. I imagine. Yeah. So, let's get a bowl in this guy. What we got here? So many bowls. So many different bowls. All right. Here we go. All right. And I'll go there. Right there. All right there. And we're all good. Perfect. And let's go ahead and getting clustered over here. There we go. This ashtray over here. this over here. And we're back on track. So now we're going to load up a quartz insert. Do a nice little quartz insert for a dab. Because these are fun to do. And I haven't done one in a while. Yeah, there we go. So we'll fill that little guy up. We'll do a little CBD in there as well. All right. Nick, smoking on a pickle pack, blasting Nickelback. Huh. I don't know what smoking on a pickle pack is, but good audio, man. Smoking on a pickle pack, blasting Nickelback. This guy's spitting. All right, let's get this sparked up. Oh, I can't do my lazy man light. All right. Well, here we go. Well, I hope this holiday does bring some form of, everybody together, even though shit's been, like I said, keeping everybody apart. I'm glad to be able to do this. These last few nights have meant a lot to me. It's cool to hang out with people, man, and hear about all the crazy shit going on. Billy Bong Thornton says, Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled... Wait, Peter Pipe picked a pickle pack of peppers. Peter Pipe picked a pack of pickled peppers. I thought it was Peter Pecker. Peter Pepper pickled a pack of pickled peppers. But what do we got here? He wrote, Peter Pipe picked a pickle pack of peppers. I like tongue twisters. Those things were really cool. Yeah. I remember having a Dr. Seuss book of tongue twisters. Uh-oh, I've killed another fucking torch. Killed the torch. It's like 3 or 4 live now. All right. Let's drop this guy. Get this guy going. Get ready to clean it, because I hate cleaning them, but you got to. All right. Cheers, everybody. If you can smoke with me, please do. If you can't, I'll take one for you. Oh, yeah. Good smoking with you guys, especially when I thought of the same pickled pepper picking Peter Piper picking. I thought the same pickled pepper picking Peter Piper picking. And what that was it? It's Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers, which I don't know how you can pick a pack of pickled peppers unless like you pick it out of a pack of pickled peppers. You could pick a pack of pickled peppers out of a pallet. Like if there's a pallet full of pickled peppers, if there is a pallet filled with pickled peppers, you could pick one of those pickled peppers out of the packs. But you can't like freshly pick a pickled pepper, right? Oh. Although I love pickled peppers, man. I just like peppers. And I like pickles. All right, Gypsy. Pickled peppers are pretty... See, I was just saying, I mean, all jokes aside, those are damn good on sandwiches and on the side of shit. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with those. Peter Piper knows how to pick good food is what he seems like he knows how to pick. Seems like that guy is picking some good shit. All right. Nick says, double bubble, Captain Knuckles with a stubble got into trouble. Damn right he did. Damn double bubble Captain Knuckles. Yeah. I had a really cool book. It was actually on tape that puts time frame on things. It was a cassette tape of a Dr. Seuss doing tongue twisters. No, or at least he wrote them. I don't think he was the guy reading it, but he had some. That guy was a trip, man. He was on something, or at least had a hell of an imagination. All right, Billy Bong Thornton says, "Pickled asparagus is fire. Is it? I've seen it all the time. There's the Boulder Company one, and it's like from Colorado. I don't know if they sell it everywhere else, but they always have it here. I like asparagus. I love pickles. I like knocking shit over, apparently. No. Oh, that hurt my neck so bad looking over that quick. But I've never had the courage to eat a pickled asparagus. But if Gypsy says yes, pickled asparagus is also pickled. And pickled artichoke. I mean, I would try them now because you're saying they're good, but I've seen them and I've avoided them. Although I have pickled okra, and if you ever get those are pretty good. I like the pickled okra. I know when I first got them, I was like, "Oh, these are great." I ate the shit out of them, but now I've had like the same can. Like I might have. I don't know. Everything's great when you first get it, but all right. Daydreamer, love Dr. Seuss. I gotta say I do overall too. I mean, he's just so fucking creative and so in a different way, you know. I like any type of. And this goes whether you're making music or making a TV show, a book series, film. I like a creator who not only creates a scenario, characters, but creates a whole universe around it. You know what I mean? These characters live in a certain world that you're creating. It's hard to get that as a writer, where not only are you writing a story, but you're making a world that's unique to you and getting that across. And Dr. Seuss had a really wacky way of doing it to children. Blowing little kids' minds was weird shit. Really cool. All right. Oh, God. Billy Bong Thornton asked Gypsy, ever tried pickled pig's feet? Probably, right? But I couldn't do it, dude. All right. Daydreamer. Horton Hears a Who. Yeah, I mean, that's trippy shit, dude. Although I haven't seen like the new animated version, which I bet would be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind seeing the new. There's a few. I think one of them. I think the new Horton Hears a Who has like Jack Black or something crazy, someone funny that I like in there. Nick says, when I was younger, I would draw comic books centered around these sentient ferrets. That kind of sounds cute. Well, it sounds cool. It matters how it was done, but I like ferrets too. Ferrets cool. I had a friend, family friend growing up, and he had ferrets, and they were just cool to check out, dude. Ferrets are neat. They like little shiny things and hiding them, and yeah, if you don't mind the smell, man, they're cool. All right, Gypsy, I have not. The only pickled meat I have ever had is pickled sausage. Didn't care for that. I love everything else I've ever tried pickled. Yeah, I haven't had anything too weird pickled. Like I said, okra's good. Pickled. I have heard of pickled pig's feet. That sounds horrible. I'm guessing you've had it. What? Billy Bong. I don't know if you're a fan of it. I don't know if that's your thing, or if you don't mind it. What is the other one? Pickled eggs? Yeah, pickled eggs. I've seen pickled eggs at like bars and shit. Never ate one though. All right, Nick. It was just a sort of anthology. Yeah, I can't say anthology. It was just a sort of anthology style series, separate stories for each book. That's cool. I tried at least once to make a comic book, but realized that I'm not that good of an illustrator, and I just couldn't pull it off. I think I got like a couple pages in and was happy with those pages, and then realized that I can't do it. Daydreamer. That would be cool to draw your own animations. Yes. Uh, I want to start painting. My sister, I was going through some really hard times, and if you're ever going through hard times, Bob Ross is extremely soothing to watch and listen to, and it makes you want to paint. I really would love to get into painting, but at this point in my life, I have no painting prowess. I've never been able to paint anything that I was proud of in my life. I've sketched a few things I'm proud of, but when it comes to paint, other than I just painted my dining room and my bathroom, which turned out okay, but that's not the same thing. All right, Nick. Oh no, Billy Bond. It was horrible. LOL, the pickled pig's foot. Okay, awesome. Pickled pig's foot. Disgusting. Good to know. But I could have guessed it. I don't know who thought of that shit, but I bet you they didn't have much to eat and needed to make it last a long time. That's the only reason I could see why you would pickle a pig foot, which also sounds like a tongue twister should involve pickled pig's feet. But let's see. Gypsy Mitchell. Bob Ross is the shit. He's amazing. He's the best. And again, just really like soothing to listen to. And there's a bunch of episodes. And it subliminally makes you really want to start painting and buy like a paint set and shit. Like it's insane. Nick. I painted a self-portrait once and it was pretty decent. It took me 4 weeks. See, that's actually crazy too. I have stretched out art projects a long time, but usually I'm impatient and just want to finish them. But that's cool. Nick is a pretty artsy fella, and you work on cars. Yeah, both those seems like good with your hands type things. Daydreamer, Bob Ross. Yes. Have you ever seen a dirty pour paint? Have you ever seen a dirty pour paint? Maybe, but I'm guessing not because I don't like know offhand. I'm guessing that's like a style you do. Is that where Gypsy? That's awesome, Nick. Yeah, about the self-portrait. I wish I could do shit like that. I'm a little bit better of a sketcher. I should sketch something and then paint over it, maybe. Gypsy, those pour paints are really cool. And if that's what you mean, a dirty pour paint, I've seen some where like, yeah, you take a big tub underneath and like do different pours and maybe spin it a little or like do different shit. That looks really cool. I really want to get my mom into that because it seems like something, like even if you can't, because her hands are a little bit jacked, but maybe even as you can do it like cool pours and shit like that where you're not having to do small intricate shit. Might be better for me because I'm just not good at that. It just seems fun. Just seems awesome if that's what you're talking about. Nick, my friends call me a Renaissance man, but I don't think much of it myself. Hey, well, nowadays it doesn't take much to be considered that, because some people do nothing with their hands. I don't do enough. I think music's the one thing where I kind of try to put my effort into. Gypsy, super fun to watch. Those pour paints, if that's what those dirty, what would you call it? A dirty pour paint? If that's what those are, yes, that would. And the finished project's like a fucking psychedelic trip. It's crazy. Or it can be whatever you want it to be, but like usually people pick really cool colors. Nick, Renaissance man has kind of lost its meaning. Kind of, yeah. That's what I mean. It's not hard to get classified that way, but it's still important to have skills and trades. I think that's kind of what translates into people trying to express to you. And yes, it's very good to have those. Gypsy, yeah, those epoxy ones are cool too. I watch a lot of painting videos. I should watch more. Even like I said, just watching Bob Ross. He's extremely infectious, and he's got a lot of episodes. But he he gives you the inspiration to make you think you can do it. He tells you over and over that you can, anyone can, and then he shows these like he's like, and here's some little kids who sent in this, and they did some amazing paintings, and you're like, oh, I should totally like. I don't know. He makes it look really. He's very encouraging, and I do feel like everyone, even when I was painting my place, at some point you just gotta tell yourself, you can do this. Physically, you gotta stop sometimes and be like, dude, you can do this. Say it out loud. You can do this. You can do this. It's cool. Take a break even. You can do this. And you'd be surprised what you can actually pull through and do. And I think that's awesome. And I love people who can help inspire. And that's one thing Bob Ross was really good at. Nick, a lot of his episodes are on YouTube now. That's where I think I watched the majority. And then Netflix has at least 1 or 2 series. They're not like chronological order shit is like probably best of. But I watched when I was really bummed. I mean, half the time I was half asleep and half like on like Bob Ross was like my suicide watch. I had Bob, and he pulled me through. Billy Bong Thornton, you can do it exactly. And dude, it's I don't know if you're supposed to be reading that in the Rick Schneider voice because it kind of came. You can do it, Ricky Bobby style. But come here, princess. Come give us attention. Come give us attention. Nah, she's just gonna lay there. But yeah, dude, there's not many times in my life, but sometimes when it works. There's not many times I remember to do it, but when you do remember it, sometimes physically saying, you got this shit out loud. That's how it's weird. That's that mind over matter. You really have to think something in order for it to happen. And saying it in words, we don't have a lot of things that convey our thoughts, something completely ethereal that you can't touch and you can't express to anybody else. We don't have telepathy. I can't make you think these things, but words are the closest thing we have. And I don't know, man. It's crazy that I don't know. We need to use them in a better way here. Let's see, Gypsy Mitchell. I lost my train of thought there. But oh yeah, if you actually say it out loud that you can do something, it helps. Just like if you say out loud that you care about somebody. You know, I lived a lot of my life thinking that I don't have to say it. I don't have to tell you how much you mean to me or I love you because I'm going to do things that make you feel that way. But looking back, saying it out loud means a lot. All right. Daydreamer, I like his afro. Yeah, something tells me I'd have a pretty similar afro if he hated it. Have you ever heard that Bob Ross, especially towards the end of his career, hated it? But by that point, he had logos and shit of him on it, and that he had to keep it. So I heard that he really didn't like it. Gypsy, he got me through some very hard times too. Yeah, he's a fucking. It's crazy. Even if it's all a show, and he was like which is I'm sure he wasn't, but if he was nothing like that, man, he did a really good job on the show. Nick, I think the best painting was my best painting, the best painting Nick has ever done was an image of Pagini Zonda? Was a car. Of course he busted that out nice. Pagini, Italian car, so I don't know. It's funny, Zonda. They have Hondas, we got Zonda. But that's kind of cool, especially if that's what you really are into, being able to paint it. Like, I don't even know, like, what I would be that into to paint and be able to paint it well. But I don't know. That's another thing about Bob Ross is, like, he, like, kind of gives you something to start with. Like, here's how you do clouds. Here's how you do background. Here's how you do depth with trees. You know, don't copy what I'm doing. Do your own thing. He always says that. I'd be rough. It seems like painting a car would be fucking insanely hard. And a self-portrait. That seems a little bit advanced for me. Daydreamer, but that's awesome that you've done that. Did you see that video of an elephant painting? I've seen multiple ones. I've seen, yeah. And there's a gorilla that paints. And what, God, I saw a crow. There's a crow, and he has a little tiny easel and paintbrush. And I only saw the picture of it, but yes, that's awesome. And the elephant, I think I've seen an elephant paint too. And they make bank. And hopefully I'm sure they go to like animal rescue funds and shit, the money when you buy them. Billy Bong sounds like a spaceship in there. It's not far from it. We're all trapped on a spaceship, it feels like. Nick, it's pronounced Pagoi. Pagoni. Pagoni. Oh, Pagoni. Pagoni Zonda. Zonda. Is it still Zonda? Pagoni. There you go. And that sounds more familiar than reading it. Seeing it spelled, phonetically. All right. Gypsy. I've seen a fox paint. Super cute. See, I don't know. I have a lot of respect for animals. I think people are like, yeah, they can't do that and they can't do this. I'm like, well, they don't have opposable thumbs. Raccoons do, and they live under my house pretty successfully. All right, Nick. When making a painting, I think of everything as a piece by piece process. You know, I always see, those little mannequin dudes that you have. They're like little mannequin guys, and you can get them for your desk to move them so you can see them shapes. I know you're supposed to think of them as ovals and cones and, tubes, and like it all comes together. I don't know. I've had a rough time. I have very little practice in it too. I've never owned a paint set. I want to do that. My friend offered me to go over there not long ago, but with all the shit going on, who knows when that'll be. Nick, when I was making painting, blah, 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 I just said that, right? Making a painting piece by piece. I need to fucking try that, though. I wish I had somebody who knew to tell me what to do, maybe a little bit more. Daydreamer. Oh my God, I need to watch the other animals paint. I only saw the elephants paint. I know the crow looked really cool, but it was only like a picture. But he had a little easel and it was great. Nick, Gone as in Gone with the Wind. Piece by piece, but yeah. I don't know. Yeah, hell yeah, man. I've never seen Gone with the Wind though. Gypsy Mitchell. It was a rescue fox. I've seen pet rats paint too. What the hell? So apparently you can get animals are like, yeah, man, we just didn't have paintbrushes and little easels. We paint all the time. It would probably paint better than I do. I'm sure the elephant does at least. But it's worth a shot, and I'd like to do that. Pagoni. Oh, gone. Like Gone with the Wind. Pagoni. Pagani. Gone. Gone with the Wind. Yeah. Pagani. Pagani. I bet it's... that's how much I know about Italian sports cars, but sounds nice. Either way, I just like the sound of Italian sports car. I just want to own one to say I have an Italian sports car. Although nowadays I'm not driving anywhere. Although I guess gas is as cheap as it's been in forever. It's like, that kind of sucks. It kind of bugs me. Nick, no worries, man. Pagani. I hope it's Pagani. Oh, there's a cat. Come here, cat. Yeah. Oh. All right, let's spin the wheel. It's wheel time. It's 9:48 in Colorado, and it's mile high. So I'm up high, getting high, and time's a flying. What we got? Oh, got my neck that I still can't turn. All right. What do you think, kitty? Up. Purple shark. The shark is purple, and we're purple sharking it. All right. At least that's in range. I can actually reach that. Let's see here. There we go. Try not to break anything. All right. All right. Nick, there are some Italian sports cars that you can pick up for pennies on the dollar, but if you don't work on your own cars, don't buy one. They can be problematic as they age. I've heard that with a few different cars, even nice ones like 90s Vets. I had a mechanic once who said the same thing. He's like, yeah, they're kind of dope, but he's like, I've had to work on mine. He told me some ridiculous amount. So I'm like, oh, okay. Good to know. That is actually good information. I can't work on my car. So reliability is a huge sale on any car for me. You're like, anything that I don't have to fuck with it, dude. Which I didn't do a good job on my car in the sense that it's a hybrid, and my mechanic's like, yeah, anything with the hybrid thing, you gotta take to your like dealership. Gypsy says, yay with the purple-hearted shark. That's pretty cool. And then Nick, yay Sharky. Yeah, I love this thing. The old purple shark. Daydreamer, nice Sharky. Yes. This was my I guess people do like release parties. This was my like release reward for putting out the purple shark. Once I put out that, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get the purple shark for the purple shark. And it turned out to be one of my favorite rigs ever too. So it hits really nice. I think I'm all out of butane, but I got some more. I should say the torch is all out of butane. Right? Yeah, pretty much. And let's see, what did I do? Yeah, it sucks when my neck is broken. I'm like, fuck. Or at least fucking cranked up. I got the old taco neck from sleeping on my fucking neck like an idiot. Oh, man. I swear I had such a bad headache, and I was watching TV, and I could feel my neck hurting as I was laying there. But I'm like, my head kind of feels okay in this one position. So headache's just going to have to win. But goddamn, it's one of the worst, like, next things where you can't turn your neck I've ever had, dude. Sucks. All right, Nick, there's an example. One example is the Ferrari 360. You can get one for $40K. Not cheap anyways, but I mean for Ferrari, yes. That used to be $150K, yeah. And an engine in that. And an engine in that, if it broke, could cost more than the car. See, yeah, I could see that being a problem. But yeah, I wouldn't mind getting an older car as long as it's good. Daydreamer, what is the purple shark? So, when I was a little kid, growing up, my dad used to tell me stories, which is kind of cool thinking back about it, because I don't know how many people like improv stories kind of like off the top of his head. I don't know exactly what he was doing. I was pretty young. But he used to tell me stories about the pirates hunting the purple shark, and he would tell me about the stories about the purple shark, and it always stuck out in my head. And, my dad passed away when I was pretty young. So when I was making an album, I was kind of making it really trippy, and I thought the purple shark was a really good way to make a very ambiguous title that most people wouldn't understand, and that has a lot of weird, deep meaning. I kind of use the purple shark as a metaphor for that creative muse that we all are hunting for. You know what I mean? We're all hunting for something out in our imagination. The purple shark is that bit of you that gets really a spark of that where that creativity goes, or at least that's what I think of in my head. And the waters of it are kind of like your imagination. So you're kind of hunting for that bit of, creative spark in the imagination of your mind. Weird. I don't know. That's the point of making it's kind of throwback to like a 60s psychedelic rock thing. So I made it real trippy and with a lot of thought like that didn't make a lot of sense, but it does. But you have to, and you can also kind of take of it from what you will. It's really a cosmic-y thing. So, sorry. All right. Nick, Purple Shark wasn't an accident. Not necessarily. And if it was an accident, it was a happy accident or one of those ones that is cool or meant to be. Nick, two of the most reliable sports cars are the Honda S2000 and the Mazda Miata. Mazda Miatas are all teeny though, right? Which is fine. I think it is these little tiny cars. Oh man, my neck, bro. Fuck. All right. Man, I got this huge thing of water I'm not drinking. I'll help everyone stay hydrated. I know I suck at that, apparently. That's better. All right. Well, I still got a little bit more Easter to go. It's 5 to 10 here. And we got the third or fourth spin in on the old wheel of dabs. And we're just dabbing it up. Yeah, at least 4. It's been good. Gypsy. My friend hit a Miata and an 18-wheeler once. Lady driving in the Miata survived, which was incredible. Yeah, I would think, well, maybe that's not a bad sign for him. Built well. I was just going to say, Nick says Miatas are remarkably safe for their size, which is good because that is kind of something to think about. It should be. Safety should always be something to think about. I know when you're talking sports car, though, a lot of people don't. So that's cool. That seems to have both. I know they have a look to them, that's for sure. Not that I wouldn't take one, shit. But yeah, I'll tell you, I've always had really bad cars. It is one of those little splurgy things. That's probably the only real splurgy thing that, besides like getting a place to live, but that's not a splurge as much as just having a place to fucking live, and that doesn't count. So my car was nice to get. So Nick, the chassis is reinforced. The chassis is reinforced where the driver and the passenger are to keep it from caving in, which is good. Yeah. I don't know, man. I have never been in too serious of a car accident, but the ones I have, I've totally had like time slow down, the whole nine. Cheers, everybody. Happy Easter. Daydreamer says, if I could afford a sports car with inflection, because there's a question, a sports car? Yeah, no shit, if I could too. Cheers, buddy. And again, happy Easter, everybody. I'm really glad that. Woo! That's really harsh. Woo! Tasty though. I'm really glad we're all here hanging out, man. It's been a good time. Oh yeah. Woo. Cat, what you doing, Cat? Come here. Get your ass over here. I hate to keep giving him treats. I want to shake the treats at him. That sharp bites back. No shit. It does. And it does. But Whew. Sometimes you bite the shark. Sometimes the shark bites you. It's the classic tale of the tapes, isn't it? Daydreamer. I like how that shark smokes. Yeah, no, he's great. I got him totally because of the album, and it's kind of goofy, but man, he actually ended up being one of my favorites. Gypsy, he needs to be cut off treats, lol. He does tonight. Although, if you read the box, it says something crazy. What does it say? Feeding guidelines. Feed up to 18 treats per 10 pounds of cats throughout the day. 18 treats per 10 pounds. And Ziggy's, he's maybe a little more than 10. He's like 50, he's under 15. So he's not quite, would that be like 27? Yeah, they're saying he can have like 27. So that's kind of crazy. They say he can have a shitload. And he's not overweight or nothing. He's good. And honestly, he's at that age where I just want to make him happy all the time. Whatever I can do to keep him from being a grumpy old cat. I hope when I'm old, someone's able to just make sure I'm not grumpy all the time. Just give the guy some fucking treats, man. I don't know what age he is in fucking people years, but he's like 15, 16 now, so probably solid, I'd say. But yeah, doesn't that seem like Nick says, Gypsy says that's a lot of treats, and Nick says holy Toledo. That's what it says on the box, yeah. So for his weight, they're saying he could have roughly 27 treats. At least 25, let's say, if he's a little underweight, under 15 pounds, which he is. He's probably like 13-ish. So, like 25. I don't think I quite gave him that much. Gypsy says, I wish my box of cookies had that same recommendation. No doubt, right? What's funny that obviously they kind of think of that too, because like they have on the back here, less than 2 calories per treat. Like there. But I will say that these are the ones that my cats love. Oh, she fucking comes a running. But you don't come up here for them. You want me to... She just has to have them thrown because she wants... Like I say, it was my fault. I kind of trained her to do it, but here, give you 3 or 4. But yeah, I should have got more of that. Next time I'll try to get... before 420, I'll get that paste, that nasty, fucking mushy tube of goop, and that'll be all over that shit. I might have some other tricks in my sleeve for 420 too, like some Meow-Awana catnip. I might get that just for some extra cat action on 420 because I'll need some extra cheering up. Trust me, if you want to keep me company on 420. That's the day I'm going to need it. Gypsy said the cookie thing, which I agree with. Nick, these cats are watching their calories and carbs. Yeah, it's probably those Californian cats. Is that really what a cat's supposed to look like? I like a little meat on my cat, Not some anorexic cat. Not that there's anything wrong with that either, but just, you know what I mean? I like a cat that doesn't look like it's trying too hard to impress me. No, Daydreamer, Meow-Awana. Yes, the Meow-Awana is great. I don't know if I also have a video about giving the cats Meow-Awana, which is just a type of cat treat or cat nip, but they have cat treats too, and it's pretty great. Nick, damn those Californian yuppies. Yeah, those cats are stuck up. Although, actually, when I was in California, there was a really cool cat on the beach and just hanging out by the cars. And I'm like, what a cool cat. Just beach cat. I don't know why that was cool to me. I'm like, I feel you, cat. There's been times in my life when I'd do anything to just trade lives with that cat that lived on the beach. It's bad when your life's at the point where you're willing to trade spots with a kitty cat that lives on a beach. But I've been there. Come on, cat. I think he's late to the treat party. Have you had 25 treats today? Come here. Come here. Has it been 25 treats? Have you eaten 25 treats? He's like, no. I'm sure it's only been 19. See, I think he's good on treats. I think I could probably give him more treats. I'm not going to, but he could probably have more treats. Daydreamer says our cats are very country. two in or are very country, two indoor, but they go out every day. I used to let my cats out, but they got sick. And one of my cats got sick, and I just stopped letting them out. But I feel bad, but that's how it is. Look at this majestic guy, huh? Yeah, he knows it. He knows it. He's getting some gray hairs on him, though. Even though he's black, he's got some gray hairs on you, don't you? Yeah, so do I. Me and him are getting gray at the same time. Yeah, Mr. Ziggy, he doesn't really need to get out anymore. Oh, she wants up in on this shit too. Can you see the other cat? You can't see the cat. Here's her tail. Oh, she won't even show her tail. Cat's here. Cat's there. Yes, Nick, he's very Sphinx-like right now. He's sphinxing it up. Gypsy, it's too dangerous to let them out in the city. Yeah. I don't know, man. I wish I've had a cat that had never been outside, so when he got outside, he never was able to come back, and it broke my heart. And he was really young, so I'm like, well, I mean, there's ups being able for them to go outside, but I don't know, man. I don't know. For the most part, I can't let my guys out because I'm too fucking much. I'm too worried about him. And he's too old now. He's old, and she's a rescue, and she don't want to go outside for nothing. But I also totally get why you would let them out. One of the cool things, and this, I let my cats out for years. One of the cool things about owning cats is you can own them, but when you let them out, they can still be cats. They still go and they hunt. They still fight, because that's what they really like to do, especially male cats, is they like to fight a lot and fight and fuck, dude. Fight, fuck, eat, murder little animals for fun. They're kind of little psychopaths, but they're adorable. So they're cute little psychopaths, which I think some people need to take as a lesson. If you're cute and adorable, you can get away with a lot of things. So that's how it goes, man. But yeah, they're kind of crazy. I don't know if you've ever seen the people who they're not like GoPros, but they're like little tiny GoPros on cats and show what they do walking around at night. But yeah, they're crazy, dude. Cats fucking dude, they're not super nice. But they're just cool at the same time. I think it might look more violent to us than it appears. But they fucking hold down their territory like a motherfucker. My cat was a big poofy cat, which I think they have an advantage because all that fur kind of keeps them from getting scratched up. And he was a prissy, pampered little cat in here, but I know he fucks shit up outside. Billy Bong Thornton says, I had a one-eyed cat that liked chewing chipmunks' heads off and leave it on the porch. Well, he just loved you. He just loved you. And, they don't love chipmunks. Daydreamer. Yeah, your black cat Blade. Wait. Yeah, our black cat Blade. You told me you had a black cat Blade. That's kind of cool. Used to be the boss of the neighborhood, but he got too old. And that's how I feel about this cat. I mean, you can see some gray growing on him now. Even if he has gone outside. Honestly, this cat, he made an escape one time through a screen window, and I lost one of my kittens because of it. And I lost him for over a week, and very traumatic. So he's pushed me to my limits on what you can take from a cat. But they want outside, and he used to go outside, so that's kind of in him. If they didn't get hit by cars, people are psychotic, and they transmit diseases between one another. One of my cats got FIV, which is it's feline immune deficiency or whatever. I don't know exactly. It's like HIV for people, but FIV for cats. That's when I stopped letting all my cats out. And I had to get rid of the 2 cats that lived with him because he could transmit it. So it was fucked up. All from letting them out. So that's the only thing. Also, not everyone spades and neuters their cats, which they should. That would help too. All right. Daydreamer said that about Blade. Yeah, I love it when cats are the boss. I had a friend who had a cat named Foo. Like, what up, Foo? That cat was the boss of shit too. I think my cat, like I said, Hennessy, he's big and fluffy, which really does you a lot of help because cats are like, damn it, I can't get in on this cat with my claws. He's fluff. And he was kind of big, and I think he ran shit pretty good too for a while. Until he got FIV. He's the one who got FIV, and I had to fucking put him away. Put him away as in inside forever. That cat had a good long life, and he was my best friend. Nick, my dog barks at squirrels, birds, and joggers. Yeah, some dogs bark, man. Oh, dude, my neck hurts so bad fucking holding this cat like this. Oh, I fucking slept on my neck so bad, like on pillows on my couch, trying to get rid of a headache. I call it taco neck. I got taco neck so bad. When you crunch up your neck like a taco, you put a little lettuce in there. Oh, dude, I can't even make that motion. And like holding him on my lap is really hurting. All right. Emmanuel. Hello from Mexico. I suck at Spanish. I really have been trying for... My grandma spoke Spanish before she spoke English, and I distinctly remember her trying to teach me as a kid, and it just didn't sink in. Nick, it looks like you need a different office chair. Yeah, mine's really low. Everything's pretty low in here. Dude, it'd be nice with one that was supportive. Or like one of those gaming chairs that everyone sits in that are all cool. That'd be cool. Those look really comfortable and like they're made for people to do shit. I just can't have any arms because I play the bass a lot and guitar a lot, so I can't have armrests. But Emmanuel, greetings, salute from Mexico. Dick, I have one and bought it cheap during Christmas. One of those like gaming chairs or whatever. Like I said, I just can't have one of those with the arm stuff. Uh-oh, Daydreamer is going to light the blunt. Lighting the blunt. That's good. I'm slacking a little, but I got a cat sleeping on my arm, so it makes it a little hard. But he makes it worth it. This shit's also a little loud. So, but good times. It's all good. I could have a better Easter, actually. The way things are going right now, I couldn't. This is great. Manuel, I was looking for someone to smoke, and I found you. Well, we are smoking together now, my friend. I don't know how you found me, but that's the beauty of this shit. I've had people from all over the world, literally, and especially at first, that's what keeps you doing it, because there's a lot of excitement at talking about how people are doing, because it's kind of strange times, and it's good to have people to smoke with right now. That was a huge part of this. So, and my cat appreciates it, even though he's tired. He's always tired. All right, Nick, it's gaming chair that looks like a car seat. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. Super supportive. It has good head position. A lot of them they're similar, I'm guessing yours, with your interests, is extremely car shaped, like race car style. But no, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, there's some really cool gaming chairs. Some have like the speakers in them too and stuff. But again, it is what it is. I got mine for free at, I think, at like a garage sale or something, driving around. All right, Nick. I even turned a car seat from a wrecked Ford Sierra into an office chair. That's kind of cool too. The idea is cool. There might be money in that if you could do it. Really cool. Daydreamer, smoking this blunt and drinking that infused tea. That's really cool. That sounds good. I wish I had another tea. I didn't even drink my first tea fast enough, and it kind of got cold. But it really helped. I'm feeling a lot better tonight on like my throat and shit. To the point where I'd be spinning the wheel of Daze, but I got this cute cat on me. So maybe I'll just smoke a bong bowl or something like that. Because I can't get rid of him. He's too much. He's the best. This guy is the best. But I appreciate all of you, everyone who's coming out. Emmanuel, thank you for joining us from Mexico. Hopefully everything's doing good. Crazy times right now. It's always Daydreamer says, I feel baked. That's good. I'm feeling pretty damn good too. My neck is fucking killing me from holding this cat. Half of me kind of wishes he'd kind of hang out, but he's great to hang out with too. I love hanging out with him too. So there's a guy. Yeah. He's like, nope, I don't want to be on camera that much. All right. So I think it is bong time. Let's bong it. Let's see if I can one hand bong this whole thing. We gotta load it, smoke it while holding the cat. Cat takes priority. There we go. All right. Nick, if I could figure out how to make a massage seat from a car work on an office chair platform, I think I'd totally do it. Yeah, man. Like I said, I think there's something to that possibly on certain chairs, especially. And I mean, cars get wrecked, and I'm sure the seats are fine, and you can make something out of them. If you've already made a chair, that'd be kind of cool. I really wish I had a massage chair right now, so fucking bad. That I like one of those like ones that like a chair that you lounge in. Oh God, see, just making that shape. That would be so kick ass right now, like a lazy boy one. That'd be nice. Nick, some cars feel so nice. I wish mine did a little bit more. Mine's just a typical feeling car seat, but I'm in it so much. I want to get one of those like shiatsu massagers that you plug in. That'd be nice. Actually, anything that's massaging or like a fucking hot tub, anything like that sounds really good right now. Daydreamer, they have massage mats. Like that you lay on and like move and stuff, maybe. I don't know. But dude, anything massage like sounds really good. That's why the bong sounds really good. Let's see, I loaded it, packed it. Let's see if I can smoke it without getting the cat pissed off, huh? Yeah, massage sounds good. You know, I don't think I'd be comfortable having like a stranger massage me. Like paying for a massage just feels weird to me. Like I'd be more uncomfortable than I'd be like, oh yeah. No matter who it was, I don't know if I could do it. All right, Daydreamer, to lay on a chair. Yeah, and that's what I saw for the cars. Daydreamer says to lay on chairs like a massage mat. I like this. I said shiatsu, and I've seen those too for your neck, but yeah, I've seen like mats that you plug into your car plug-in too. So when I was driving all the time, like I need to get that because I've had a lot of problems sitting in a car too long. Shit like that pisses me off. It's like, yeah, I don't mind getting hurt doing something physical or doing, because I've hurt myself working out and shit like that. But at least I'm like, yeah, I was pushing some iron, tore my quad, what I mean? But just, it's like, what'd you do to hurt yourself? I slept on my neck wrong, and I'm a lazy bastard. I was eating chips off of my chest, eating Cheeto, and just pulled my neck. That's how I feel now. So, I don't know. Nick, my friend put one inside of his car seat a long time ago. See, inside would be cool to make it like look nice, but I take any. Oh man, my neck hurts. All right, like actually inside of it. Yeah, that's why I thought you were saying it'd look cool that way. If Nick's like, yeah, if you could have one in your thing, and you think, I'm sure luxury ones. I've seen heated seats a ton, even in some mid-class cars, like just with leather seats and stuff. I've seen heated ones, but I don't see massage ones very often. I'm guessing over time in a car, they maybe break down. They don't like having it inside of the seat because you'd have to replace it in a weird way. But man, again, I really wish I had like a reclining seat massager right now. I'd take advantage of that shit. I just pass out in that. All right, they're like fucking $1,000 though, at least. Nick, I need to make some videos on how to do these things. It wouldn't be bad. I say do it, man, especially right now. I'd watch them. Hell yeah, man. And it's something to do. I know how-to videos are the number one thing. If I wanted nothing but subscribers and people watching me and yada yada, it'd be how-to everything. But this is a lot funner, and I enjoy the company. Speaking of which, I'm trying to take a hit, but I got to balance this. And this is like my favorite bong next to my, like, one of my favorite dab rigs. It's one of my favorite bongs anyway. So I'm like, I should be really careful here. Daydreamer, love the color of that bong. Yes, it's I just really love this bong. And it's got this gigantic millie, which is like a glass, decoration in there. And it's just crazy. And I love chong bongs, and it's just a shit. So I don't want to drop it. All right, Billy Bong. Have you ever seen the vibrating hotel beds in the movies? Yeah, I've seen them in the movies. I want to say I've seen one, but I've never been on it. And something tells me at a hotel I wouldn't want to be on it. But right now, I'd be like, fuck it, dude. If I'm sleeping in there anyway, I'd have that shit going, son. Billy Bong Thornton, they need to bring them back. That'd be so sweet to have a massaging bed. Or like have like heat comforters, heating comforters, which I actually don't really like. My great grandma burned alive in England because of those fucking things, because they have direct current. And I just don't trust the things anymore. But a massaging, kind of like, how we were saying, like you lay a massaging mat down. It'd be cool to have like at least like a body size, full size one for your bed. Again, maybe so it's not super permanent. But I'd even take a permanent one. I'd take anything. Something massaging sounds so cool. Hot tub all the way sounds fucking nice to me. All right, Kat, you still there? You still hanging? There we go. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for joining me. Especially tonight on a holiday with all this craziness going on. It's great. Oh, gosh. Oh. Whew. Man, let's see here. I think I got an arm free to spin the wheel of dabs. We'll take a dab. We're already at 3 hours on this stream, the quarantine stream. Corn stream. All right. All right, Kat. Can I spin it? I can. All right, what we got? Well, we got. Oh, looks like 7 of 10 to me. Yep, 7 of 10. We got the Borg Bong. All right, what do you think, Zig? What do you think? I think he's like, I don't think I've had my fucking 27 treats yet today, is what I think. I think I'm easily under my limit. Daydreamer just finished the blunt. Well, that was a good long minute, man. It's been a nice long night already. It's 10:20. Holy shit. Well, where I'm at, it's 10:20. In the Mile High City, in the old Denver, Colorado. Oh yeah. This cat's attacking the bunny. You getting the bunny? All right. Let's see, meow. Let's see, meow. Let's get that going and do a bong rip or two, and then I'll grab that bong because it's over there. All right. Let's see. Nick, 12:25 here. Nick says I have family in Denver. Hell yeah, man. Good call. Yep. Denver here. I was born in Denver. Moved to Thornton, which is not far, 15, 30 minutes north. And then I moved back to Denver. So I haven't done enough traveling in my life. I love travel. There's not a lot of things that, change who you are. And a lot of them, for the better, like they make you more experienced. They bring experience, cultural experience, new experience, being uncomfortable in a new land, that anxiety you get, like I kind of feed off that, and it's important to have it. Nick, maybe if I fly out there, I'll drop by. Well, you're more than welcome to smoke a bowl. Permitted that there isn't a pandemic going on, which I suggest you don't fly. If that's going on, we'll have to smoke. But yeah, man. Oh, cat. He's impossible to get off you. Daydreamer, you're traveling through the internet. Yeah, you're damn right. The internet's a weird thing, and I'm starting to take advantage of it. I was pretty late into getting into the internet, to be honest. If you look at my channel, it says I've been a channel for like 11 years or something, but that was just when I started like watching YouTube videos. So, I mean, it's not that long, really. I definitely haven't been doing this show very long, and I enjoy it, These live streams have been going really well. I do them every week, every Saturday anyway, and I found out right away that I enjoy doing them a lot. Smoking with it's a giant circle, and everyone gets to smoke their own bowl, which they would be doing if we were in a giant circle right now anyway, because it's safer. We're all doing our 6 feet apart and rolling our own and just hanging out, and that's really good. I don't know if you got a cat with you, but he's been my company. I've been quarantined with 2 of the best roommates you could ever be with, so I can't complain too much. All right. The internet is infinitely vast, says Nick. Yes, it is. Yeah. Although sometimes I already feel done with it. I already feel pretty bored with it sometimes, but yes, it is. And it's hard this day and age not to say you don't know how to do something, because just look online how to do it. And that's I shouldn't use that as an excuse. Even like car stuff like you're good at, I should be able to figure it out myself. I just don't have a car to tinker with and the desire. It's hard. That's hard stuff. All right, Nick, not to mention all the unindexed websites. Yeah. I know there's like the different levels of the web. I just don't know. I don't know it much myself. which might be good, might be bad. But nowadays, who knows anyway? Everything's going really weird. Daydreamer, my weed it has lasted longer. Do you mean throughout this craziness or just tonight? I know mine has because I keep having a cat on my hand. Let's smoke a bowl. She said the magic word. She said the word weed. She said weed, cat. Come here, cat. Come here. I'll get you a treat if you come back. He's not going too far. He already knows the desperation in my voice means treats. My weed is I've ridiculously cut back, which is good too. They always say you should take a tolerance break, and if anybody needs it, it's probably me. So it's not a bad thing. I just I don't like being forced into doing it. I just daydreamer through this epidemic. Yes, I don't like being forced through it due to circumstances that are negative. But I do like the fact that I've been able to. I know for a fact that I can stop smoking pot if the emergency arises. But I really don't want to have to. That's the key again. To be honest, I have like a $300 to $400 a month pot habit, and I live by myself. So, but I don't now. So it's good to know that can change, and I'm not any crankier than I was, before this. If I'm cranky now, it's just because, or like if my attitude hasn't been great, it's not from the lack of pot. It's from the lack of certainty in these uncertain times. I think we could all just use some fucking certainty. I mean, I'd even be able to live through all this shit if it stayed getting bad like it has been, if I just knew a little bit more of the certainty factor about basic shit in my life. But that's not life, dude. We're all rolling the dice every day, dude. And I've always managed to hit a happy medium, so it is what it is. So, fuck, man. It's crazy times. But again, I know I'm glad that I'm able to take advantage of these live streams and hanging out with people online, smoking a bowl with fucking people online all over the world. This happened at a good time for me, I'll tell you that. Just I'm glad to have people to hang out with. If this would have happened to me, just me, a couple years ago, I couldn't have done this. I don't know how to fucking live stream, and it wouldn't have looked very good, and it would have been me spinning a wheel, or it would have been, not that this is the most entertaining thing in the world. Without you guys being awesome, that's what makes this awesome. But at the same time, take away the wheel, take away the lights, take away everything else, and it slowly gets a little less. Take away the cats alone, and shit gets a little lonely. So, daydreamer, I like smoke sessions. That's the key. I miss smoke sessions. And even before this happened, I was working so much. It sucks. The only thing that sucks about this more than the uncertainty factor, like I was kind of talking about, is the fact that if you're not quarantined with someone and you still like them at the end of being quarantined with someone, or at least I've been pretty much quarantined, if you've been able to do so. If not, my heart goes to you, more to your safety. But if you're not with someone, it just kind of, it sucks the lack of company. It does. Everyone's like, you need fresh air. And it's like, it's not even fresh air I miss. It's just the contact with people, which I didn't have much at my work anyway. So this is better than fucking going to work, I'll tell you that. But not that I don't. Like I said, there's good and bad things with everything. That's what makes life so, there's such a duality to everything, man. Everything is so diametrically opposed to one another. We just have these weird feelings that drag us one way or another. Kenzie's still with us, taking a rip with you. Keep on top. You got me beat. I should take a bong rip, grab 7 of 10, the bong, and do a dab. Nick, I miss seeing friends and doing crazy, stupid stuff. See, and that's kind of me too. Not that even when I mean, it's been a long time since I did crazy, stupid stuff. But even just seeing friends and family, because most of my family will blaze with me too, all the ones that I care about. So, oh, my neck hurts when I laughed. I probably made a dumb face. That's laughing and pain at the same time, which for me go hand in hand. Nah, because I laugh when I'm in pain, and I'm in pain when I laugh. But yes, I miss. We all miss going back, but yeah, I definitely miss a lot of friends and family. Gypsy Mitchell, sounds like I have a cool family. Sounds like I do. I certainly do. And I'm lucky. I'm not lacking in the family department. Even if it's not the biggest family, I like my family. You know, I didn't move out from my mom's house until I was like well after 21. And it's because I really like my mom. I know some people's parents, and I've told them that, not their parents necessarily, but my friend, I'm like, dude, if I had your mom, I would have moved out at 16. The second I could find a fucking couch to fucking run away from, I would have got away from your fucking family. The reason I stayed with mine is because my mom was pretty chill and my family's cool, and I was able to do so. But man, it's all time and place and who you're around. They say blood is thicker than water, but you know sometimes you don't want to drink blood. Sometimes a nice, cool glass of water sounds a little more refreshing, you know, than fucking blood that's forced down your throat. Family can be forced upon you. So I was pretty lucky. And like I was saying earlier about video games, man, I had a pretty questionable childhood on some occasions, but I can tell you more about the Mario levels or whatever that I was beating at those points than some of the bad points. I managed to divert my attention very well, and I think video games. I think video games, and I think they did very well. Nick, sometimes we would go to a junkyard that was owned by a friend of my mom's, and we would do burnouts in old beaters with old beaters. That's sweet. Fucking, I like doing donuts and burnouts and fucking all that shit. Uh, I've never done it much, but I've been in car. Like I've had friends who done it, and it's fun. I've never really had a car that I would do that in, but that sounds fun. Yeah. Well, like I said earlier, man, I kind of missed that even before that shit. As I've grown older and work all the time. And there's people at work that are cool, but not a lot of stoners that I work with or anything like that. And they just, you know, I haven't been able to chill with anybody outside of work in a long time and smoke a bowl and have a session like this. So, like I said, it's hitting me on a bunch of different levels, dude. So, and like in any time, if we were smoking right now and you were hanging out, well, my cat's hanging out right here. You're hanging out over here. Um, I'd be talking and you'd be looking at the bowl like, uh huh. You smoke that fucking thing? Or you got a little campsite there, Yogi Bear? What's going on? And I'd be like, oh, yeah, sorry, dude. I don't shut up. All right. Nick, it's fun to see a Chrysler minivan do a peel and make some clouds. Yeah, Chrysler minivan. Yeah, you can pack some smoke in there too. You can hotbox the shit out of it. Although smoking and driving, I wouldn't recommend. I've had some bad thoughts. Daydreamer, my daughter ruined her diesel truck going mudding with her friends. I miss going mudding and stuff. But again, I've never had a cool truck or even a truck. So I would always be in the passenger seat. But man, I've had some fun times. Sandy says, haha, don't bogart that bar. I'm not fucking with you. In real life, you'd be like, okay, yeah, I love chatting. I love smoke sessions, Kurt. I'm like, all right. And you'd be like, I love smoke sessions. I love them too. And I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. Kenzie, I'm also glaring at your bowl waiting. See, I'm like, dude, yep, you can't. You can't get me talking, dude. I don't even have any coffee or anything like that. All right, Nick. I've smoked and driven once, but it was a light buzz, so it wasn't bugged out. I drive for a living, so before I drove for a living, that was my life. But afterwards, I'm just so paranoid that I'm gonna lose my job or something that I can't do it and get lost. So, and the only times I've ever gotten like some bad tickets on my shit, every time I've ever gotten in trouble, for the most part, 99%, I don't have many tickets or anything like that, was always the same shit. Cop sees me. I usually had a system bumping and shit like that back when I was younger. So systems bumping, younger kid, and I look like a stoner, man. I just scream, this kid's got weed on him. So he'd pull me over for some bullshit, pretty much no reason at all, and I'd have pot on me. And I didn't know my rights, so I'd let him walk all over me, and he'd end up busting me for pot. So all my shit's just pot. And now pot's legal in the state I'm in, so go figure. All right, Nick. And it was short distance. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I've driven fucked up. The things I'm not proud of is I've had one or too many drinks and driven, and that is a fucking criminal. There's one thing driving stone, like they said. Your biggest danger is like driving too slow, wrecking into somebody at 5 miles an hour because you're an idiot. And hopefully that's true. But yeah, just a slower, just overly cautious even is my problem when I'm stoned. I'm like overly cautious. So, and honestly, I've had like a joint in my lap, smoking a bowl, and like had people almost hit me. So it's weird, but I just don't recommend it. And drinking and driving, more people die from that than almost anything. So that's where shit gets really bad. Again, not that I advocate smoking pot and driving, but I don't do it. But I don't think you're fucking an asshole if you do. Drinking and driving, you hit asshole mode. Especially in the day and age of fucking Ubers. When I was really young and fucking did stupid shit, there was no pull up an app on my phone and shit like that. I guess I could have called 77777, at least where I'm at, and gotten a cab, and it's some fucking crazy. But that was an option, so I guess there's never an excuse. All right. Got the bowl. I'm not going to babysit it. Dude, I'm babysitting, grabbing 7 of 10. I'm having too much fun talking with you guys. I hope my friends realize that too when I babysit the bowl when I'm hanging out with them. It's only because I enjoy talking with you guys. I just want to hang out. All right, let's grab that bowl, load a bowl, do a dab. I guess we got to start with a dab first. All right. Oh, that's a harsh one at the end, huh? Put this guy away. All right. What's up, Zig? What's up, Zig? He just knows that I've been giving out hella treats tonight, so he's all like, treat me, bro. Treat me up. All right. All right, what's going on? All right. Let's see here. All right. Nick says I get lost in conversations and forget to do things sometimes. Yeah, I mean, especially after a few dabs, I will. I forget to drink water, which that's pretty important, especially right now. Oh, yeah. Going mudding, doing stuff outside, camping. There's a lot of things I really would like to do when all this craziness is over. One of the big ones is hang out with people. But, that's easier said than done, really. I don't know how to meet new people, especially stoners, off the bat that well. Nick says Ziggy's a crackhead for treats. Can you see his little ear? right here. He's just staring me down. Here, come here, bud. There. Yeah, he's a little crackhead for treats. He is. He's he's a food nut too. He eats soft food because he doesn't have a lot of teeth, so he needs. Oh, sorry, bud. He needs cans opened up for him. Uh, and God, he's very adamant about you opening up a new can all the time for him. He just sits by the food. Gypsy, you live in one of the most beautiful places in the USA. Denver is, and I think I've said it before. I don't even know if it was on this one or what, but sometimes you don't appreciate where you live until people come from out of town. And a lot of people in Colorado are not from Colorado. I was at a party. I was trying to be more social. Daydreamer Ziggy is high. He was asleep when I stole him in here too, so he sleeps all the time anymore, except for when I'm sleeping, and then he wants to wake me up. But Nick, yep, it's hilarious. Yeah, he's he's funny. Uh, but yeah, I was at a party not too long before all this craziness, and at some point we were talking about it. I'm like, yeah, dude, like how many people are from Colorado here? And like one other person besides me was from Colorado in a room full of people, a big smoke circle, 10 plus people. It's like, Jesus, man, no one is from Colorado here. But they make you appreciate it because they're like, oh, we just came and saw this and did this and visited here. And you're like, fuck, I live here and I haven't done that. It's sometimes helps to have an outside perspective, remind you that you're living in a pretty awesome place with legal weed and yada yada. Nick, just seeing a tail moving around or ears moving around a lot at the foot of the bed cracks me up. Yeah, the other when I was looking for treats the other day, I was shaking the treats to get him to come over here. I just see his tail like a little shark going around the table and going around stuff. I'm like, yep, got him here. Daydreaming. There are a lot of tourists now. There are lots of tourists now. It's actually starting to kind of slow down, plateau or whatever. But our growth was so big, it was really crazy. A lot of people from out of town. Like I said, at that party, everyone there. I was the only person from Colorado, and it was pretty bad. Kenzie, I'm coming to Colorado in August for the first time ever. So excited. It is pretty great. Renting a sick Airbnb tiny house up in the mountains at Red Cliff. See, now that's great. And then I'll be flying into Denver. See, that's really cool. And an Airbnb tiny house just sounds cool. And I don't know Red Cliff though, but the mountains, you can't go wrong here. I think. And I've heard, dude, like you said, I'm biased, or like I say, I'm pretty biased because I'm from here. But it's nice when people from out of state are like, dude, yeah, like, have you done this or gone there? Or if I have done it, they kind of give you a confirmation of like how amazing it is. It's really nice. But as far as tourists, I mean, it's crazy, crazy. Kenzie, I think it's a half hour from Vail. So I know Vail. Vail's expensive and it's fucking beautiful. It's unreal. Driving through it in the snow, it's like something out of like a scene. It's otherworldly driving through those rich ass fucking mountain towns in the middle of the snow and seeing like it glow like a painting. It's crazy. Drink a lot of water if you're not coming from high. Gypsy says, drink a lot of water if you're not coming from a high elevation. Altitude sickness is very real, and it is. I haven't seen it many from like younger people coming in, but I have gone with an older person up to the mountains and seen them get altitude sickness because that's like 9,000 feet elevation from 51 where we're here. So that's a pretty big jump to the mountains even. Like if you fly into Denver and then go straight to those mountains, and she says also chew gum. Yeah, fucking watching someone go through altitude sickness. I've never had it, but it's fucking scary. You can't do it. You have to go back down slowly, or Like, it's fucked, dude. They look like they're not good. They turn purple and shit, and like, it's fucked. So altitude sickness is no joke, and that's true. But I haven't seen it ever happen to a younger person moving out. Like I said, the only person I ever saw was a very pretty unhealthy dude, and he was older. But no joke. Kenzie, the bed is a loft with windows all around, so you wake up to a mountain view. That's awesome. Do you have any music? Do you have any music? Oh, I see what's on my mind. Music. Any must-dos in Denver? We'll be there the first. We'll be there the first and last day in Denver. Yes and no. I'm not the best at saying that. It matters what time of year and stuff like that. But there's always something to do here. Kenzie, I literally chew gum from the second I wake up and sleep in a ton of water. So water and gum, that helps. Yeah, you're already on that. Hopefully I'll be good. And like I said, it's not very often I've seen people fucked up. Denver, I'm so lame. I'm not the best person to ask. But there is a bunch of things to do. It kind of matters what you're interested in, but I'm sure you can find something to do. Denver's usually, a lot of people like to do a lot of hiking up in the mountains and shit, but it sounds like that's where you'll be going. So in Denver, I don't know. There is some smoke shops that you can smoke in and stuff like that. Unfortunately, a lot of what I'd say is music-related stuff, and I don't know if that'll be helpful. Okay, yeah, dispensary recommendations. In Denver, yeah, I go to a place called the Green Sativa. They're nice and cheap, and they do a good job. And they do recreational or medical. But there's so many, it's really hard. And my medical is lapsed, so I need to redo my medical card so I have a better scope on things. But yeah, there's a lot of fun things. And like I said, unfortunately, a lot of the things I would recommend are music related. My big one is Red Rocks. If you're able to, see a Red Rocks show out here. It's the best venue I can recommend. So, and back to that, are there a lot of tourists here? There's a lot of people who moved here right after pot was legal. And I was talking to somebody who was actually working in the school district, but we were just talking. And a big part of it was, we were the first test subject to make pot legal. So all these people flooded here. If you wanted a job at a dispensary, you came here. If you wanted a job as a trimmer, a grower, just to smoke pot, you would come here. And they were saying, well, what happens when it becomes legal everywhere? And all the people who can't afford to live here, never wanted to live here in the first place, but came because of the jobs, the industry, the culture, they're all going to move out, and we're going to have a big flop from this huge thing where they're building all these houses, all these jobs, they're making all this money, and everyone's going to move out when it's made legal federally everywhere else. And just because it's a beautiful place, I don't know if enough people will stay to keep Colorado from having like another Michigan collapse, the Detroit, Michigan auto collapse. Something to think about. Daydreamer, good night. Thank you for spoken with. Thank you for joining me. I'm gonna take my lit self to bed. I don't blame you. It is it's almost 11. It's about that time. It's getting pretty close, I think. I might have another spin or two or a bowl in me, but I don't blame you. Have a good night. Thank you. Hope to see you soon. I'll be doing this every night for a while, as always. Well, for now. So good to see you as always. Taking a dab for you. There we go. Woo! Gypsy says good night, Danger. We'll have to grow some Daydreamer OG one day. Nick, finally lighten up the joint. Good timing. I'm going to smoke a bowl right after this. Woo! This one's got me, though. Kenzie, also hoping there's lots of vegetarian, vegan food since y'all are a bunch of hippies. I don't like to tell anybody, but yeah, let's just say I can agree with you a lot on that one. Yeah. I don't like to tell people, but I've been a vegan for a very long time. There's a few places. All right. Nick, almost won here. Yeah, shit. So 2 hours ahead. Or wait, what is that? 3? Was it almost 11? 12, 1, 9. Yeah, 2 hours ahead. Stoner. So yeah, Kenzie, there's a couple. You want to go Watercourse Foods, City O City. Hopefully all those places will be open and doing good. So that's how it is. She says yes. Yes. Yep, that's how it goes. So although I try not to talk about that. I keep it on the hush. So pretty much. If it's not brought up, I guess I don't need to bring it up. So City what? It's called City O City. City and then the word letter O, like your O face. And then the word city again. Oh, okay. Yep. Gypsy. The beat box is good. That's a bakery, vegan bakery. And they do sandwiches and lunch. Really good. And then if you like Indian food, the Yak and the Yeti does pretty damn. I haven't tried their buffet, but they do some good stuff too. City O City, how she spelled it. And then Watercourse. Those are the two main ones. Also, I'm not a preachy veg. I hate that shit. I just like not killing things. Hey, I feel you. I just save it for. I save it. I don't want to look like I'm like trying to coin myself off of it and like get viewers or something off of it. I just. But yes, nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with anything you do. I'm also pretty open with everybody. Because I don't want to be single for the rest of my life. So I'm pretty open with people who aren't. Fucking, if you're not, that's cool. It's cool. No, I'm just joking. But yeah. All right, got that. We need a bowl going. We need a serious bowl going. And we're gonna smoke a serious bowl, not a joke bowl, not a laughing. No. No, we're going to smoke a bowl, spin the wheel, and then we might call it pretty soon. Kenzie, thanks, guys. I have a list on my phone of things to check out when we go. Those are good, and those are downtown Denver, so if you're going to Denver, you'll be there. But depending on where you fly in from, it shouldn't be too far. Yeah, those are big ones. And then there's others, too. But yeah, that's how it goes. All right, let's get, you know what? Let's smoke this one. How much pot do I got? I want to be conservative on pot. I want to load like a really huge fat bowl and smoke it, but still trying to be cool and not overpacking the bowl. All right. Kenzie, I feel that. I cooked my Hubs a burger. Oh, that's cool. Don't like it, but I never ask him to stop. Yeah. Now, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I could get into it and into it and into it and into it. So I feel you, dude. But at the same time, sounds like, you know, that's really cool. That's really cool. So, of you, too. Because a lot of people just think everyone's out to judge everyone else, and I'm not. So, alrighty. Now we got a bowl going. And it is normal sized. I don't know. What time is it? It's 11:58. All right. Gypsy, we have a place called Native Foods here. And oh, yeah, that's a great one. And Protein Bar. Protein Bar was okay. They're like a shake place, but that's good. Or like protein shakes. which I don't do protein shakes. I think they're kind of like gritty. Every protein shake I have, I'm not a huge thing. Nick, I do eat vegan food as well, though. I eat meat. Sorry, man. Oh no, I mean, you do you. Uh, yeah, you do you, man. It's cool that this day and age that I like making really like good food for people, and maybe they just lied not to hurt my feelings, but I feel like I'm a pretty damn good cook, and I try to make good food that I would eat anyway, you know. So that's key. I don't miss anything, but I swear, not to be weird or anything, but I would have never ever brought that up if she didn't. I You can watch every video I've done, and I've done a few now. Every time I've ever talked, every time I've ever done nothing, I've never brought it up because I just didn't. I don't know. I didn't want it to be a thing, and some people are kind of judgy, and it's just not. And I also didn't, like I said, want to feel like I was just like hunting for fucking for anything either, or trying to make money off of something I do. I don't know. It's a weird thing. All right. Any reduction meat is awesome, Nick. Great for the environment too. Less water to farm and use to eat, and and farmland used to eat plant-based diet. So hell yeah, man. Some people talk mess about vegans, but honestly, I don't mind them as long as they aren't forcing their ideas on people. And that's the key. Same with a lot of different religions, a lot of different philosophies, fucking just whatever you believe in. Somebody's going to take offense, and somebody's going to want you to share those beliefs, whether they're right or wrong. And that's the problem. And I'm not big on pushing my ideas on people. So I've been able to keep that away. But it just doesn't matter. Especially in this day and age. I just hope the human race makes it a little while longer. But it is what it is. Now we're going to load the Hydra Bowl. How you like that, fat bitch? We're going to smoke one bowl. It's a fat bitch, apparently. All right. For sure. I don't get how people can be upset that you're living a kinder lifestyle. But agreed, preachy, forceful vegans. You know, the thing is I've had friends that are, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know. There's just a way about them where they like to talk shit about everything you do. And not even that they hate you. It's just they love to pick everything apart. And it's just one more thing that people can do. See, Kenzie got it. One more bowl. That's why I'm like a serious bowl. Maybe the most serious bowl I got. That's like drinking a pitcher of beer and calling it one more beer. Indeed. It's vodka. No, I'm just joking. Yeah. The triple threat bowl. No shit, right? I don't smoke out of it often. So, but it's countdown to 420. I'm going to smoke one more bowl, do one more spin, and then call it a night. So, not like it, I don't know what the time frame on that means, especially with how slow I've been smoking. But, oh man, even holding this heavy ass thing is jacking my neck. So, we got the triple threat bowl. I've definitely never smoked it out of this bong. And we're going to rock like that. Well, it's a big circle now. We got 11 people. You got to load up, son. And if I'm smoking for all of you, at least doing my share, I blow it at the screen. It does its job. I get stoned. All right. So let's load this guy up. Really? Ooh, see, I can't be loading up too many of these. I've learned my lesson. If you really love something, don't put a bunch of them on the table. And Purple Shark gets the... Let's not load it up on the table. All right. So I'm doing a little splurging, and we'll load up the triple threat. Boom. I like to put some chunks on the bottom. Excuse me. As I pour weed everywhere. All right, there we go. Let's do that. And that. There we go. All right. And each one of these is such a huge bowl. Crazy. All right. But I broke up enough to smoke tonight, and I think I'm going to smoke exactly that amount. So I did good. I took just the right amount out. All right. Nick, funny thing about people hating other people's lifestyle. There was this Tesla driver that trash talked this V12 Mercedes I used to have. Got rid of it due to cost, especially fuel. Yeah, that's one thing Tesla's got. I don't think I'd buy one, but they're pretty sweet. Nick got super cheap and owned it for a couple of years. Put some racing exhaust on it. Things started breaking and only got 7 miles per gallon. Jeez. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Like I said, yeah, I don't. I just hate. I get really lucky where there's a lot of things people, and a lot of it is I don't bring it up much, but people can really fuck with me about shit. All right. Hey, 7 miles to the gallon. 7 miles to the gallon. That shit's fucking insane too. That's one thing. The whole reason I bought my car is because I get 55 miles to the gallon. Kenzie, just sent you a picture of my little grumpy cat, Bill, I talked about earlier in the Easter Bunny costume on your Instagram. Oh, that is awesome. I can't wait to see that. Can I see that now? I can see that now. I think you can see that right now. I might be able to look at that. Let's see, meow. What we got? Sorry, I'm like, uh-oh. Cat. What we got? Oh, no way. That's great. I'm going to show everyone the cat. It's Bill. It's Bill. He looks like my kitty who ran away. Thank you. That's so cool. I should like that. I should like that. There we go. Grumpy Bill's getting a like. There he goes. Awesome. Well, that just made my night. Like, that was my Easter thing. He's all Easter bunnied up. I don't know if I could get my Gypsy says so cute. Nick says, I love electric cars and hybrids. I used to work at a Tesla. Oh, wow. Damn, you worked at a Tesla dealership too? That's cool, man. I wish you could see how grumpy he is. I was just going to say, I don't know how happy my cat would be, but he looked a little grumpy too. Gypsy says so cute. Nick says, yeah, that cat's insane. And that really helped make my whole fucking night. Nikki, who's a grumpy cat? No shit. I don't know how well Ziggy would do. I had a little, speaking, we were talking about Dr. Seuss earlier. I had a little Cat in the Hat from one of my stuffed animals, and we used to put it on his head, and especially if he was falling asleep, he'd just chill there with a Cat in the Hat. We should have took. I don't have any of the pictures. I think it makes me mad that I didn't get any pictures of my cat, but things happen. All right. So I'm going to take a vote real quick. Should I smoke one each, or should I light them all at once? Sir William Amsterdam is the grumpiest. Sir William of Amsterdam. Yeah, he's Bill, so I guess he's William of Amsterdam. The first year I had my dog, Nick says the first year I had my dog, I put him in a squirrel costume, and he looked at me with this loathing for my existence. I do them all at once. Oh, do them all at once. All at once, says Sandy. So we already got 2 all at once. There we go. That's how the only way I've smoked is all at once, but that's how I thought. Shauna, go big or go home. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna drink some water real quick. And then as I'm smoking this bowl, somewhere in there, I'm gonna spin it. All right. Kenzie, oh my God, I'll send you my Easter Bunny dogs too. Please do, and I'll show them if you don't mind. I don't mind that. I think everyone wouldn't mind seeing Easter Bunny dogs. I'm totally down. Gives me time to drink. Get ready for this too. I wish I could crack my neck so bad. I usually like pop my neck all the time, and I can't. Oh, I still did. Oh, it hurt so bad. All right. Let's do this. All right. All right. Let's change the song. I feel like I keep hearing the same things. All right. Go big or go home. Or as I always say, go big at home. Especially that fits really well now with our time. But yes, go big at home. Oh, where are the cats knocking over? They're like, all right, go big. Knocking shit over there. All right, let's do this. Cheers, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me this Easter night. We're going to hang out, smoke some weed, do some dabs. Thank you. All right. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, Nick says, by golly, he did it finally. He shut up and started smoking. Gypsy definitely made my Easter hanging with you. Thank you. Very, very much the same. Nice. Oh no. Oh my gosh. What's wrong, cat? What's wrong, dude? Come here. Come here. What's wrong? Come here. Come on. What's wrong, dude? He just came running out of the other room and his tail was all puffed up. You all right? I think he got jealous of the cat or something. We were looking at your dog and cat and he flipped out. He flipped out, son. All right. Kenzie, I also had a rough rip. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. That is such a cute fucking puppy. Can I do, I'm trying to slide through them. So here's, look at that dog. Can I? Oh, he's awesome. That little guy's so cute. And he's so dapper as well. Look at these little guys. That's so cute. Paco Taco? I know another Paco Taco dog. Yeah, that one with the tongue is the keeper. This one here is so good. How do I like you? There we go. I should like them all, but man. Yeah, I love dogs just as much as cats, man. Thank you so. You like? You like? A little taco? Well, that is awesome. Kat liked it too. She's in here wondering what's going on too. The big one is Junebug. I'm a dog groomer. I have so many dog pictures. That's really cool. So I am so glad that you shared those with us. Yes, that was really cool. I'm going to try and do this again. Holy fuck. You know, that bong rip felt like that got me more stoned than some of the dabs I do. Jesus. Kenzie, the dogs are following you now. Good. I will follow them back. They're definitely not the only dogs I follow on Instagram. Gypsy would like to follow your dogs as well, if possible, which I don't blame her because, oh my God, my cats do not like us talking about the dogs. I don't know if you can see him giving me the death stare, and she's like running around, flipping out. Kenzie says, everyone follow them, and please do if you can. Love getting to brighten people's days up with them. Well, hopefully you have at least one or two. I know you have at least one person who will look at them. I'm not super active, but I do look at stuff, you know, a lot. So if you can share your Instagram handle, as they put it, or your IG name. I like saying handle when I ask for people's name. What's your handle? It makes you sound foreign. There it is. I don't have to look there, write that down. Wagon bully butts. Nice. 2 wagon bully butts are them. Grooming and I can't talk. That last hit, I tell you, got me more stoned than some of the dabs. My groom Insta is at Kenzie Clip K9s. I suck at posting on that one. I suck. I tried with Instagram, but I have no followers, so I just kind of stuck with this because I had better luck and I enjoyed it more. I mean, this is way funner. All right. I also run the Instagram for the rescue my dogs are from. That's really cool. At 4, the number 4 Pits Sake Rescue. That's really cool. All kinds of doggrams. Yeah, no shit. Well, dogs are the best, you know? Like I said, I'd be lying if I said I didn't follow at least one other dogstagram. I don't think I follow any catstagrams. But it is what it is. I'm a big fan. Honestly, I don't, like I said, I don't interact I'm not good at interacting on Instagram at all, but it's that morning or whatever routine when you're kind of just flip through Facebook, flip through Instagram, flip through the things, and then that's about it. But that's awesome. Kenzie says, my kittens make an occasional appearance on my dog's account. I would hope so. I don't think anyone this day and age should be hating too much on. What are these cats doing on this dogstagram? All right, let's do this. Kenzie says, I love that you follow them, Nick. Thank you. Yeah. I'm a sucker for dogs. I'll follow them soon if I'm able to not pass out. I get lucky that I think you sent me them or something, or I can look them up. Should I look them up? Should I just do that now? How about I do that now so I don't forget at the rate I'm going? Oh, somebody's doing something. Gosh, that triple bowl will get you. It'll get you. 2 wagon butts. Wagon bully butts. All right, so I gotta follow them. And then, yeah, sweet. My phone's dying. My phone's not dying, so I'm gonna turn that off because I don't want it to die. All right, awesome. Nick says you're welcome. Awesome. I think that's great. I'm such a fucking sucker for dogs. I tell you what, man. Yeah, fuck, man, it's insane. I'm kind of glad I don't own any because they're a lot of work and shit. But man, I really enjoy other people's dogs. I love going over to other people's houses and playing with their dogs and getting them all riled up and being like, okay, see ya. And the dog just going crazy. No, I don't do that. But I think about it all the time. All right. All right, last guesses for the night. We're going to spin it. Although I don't think you know all of them that are on there to guess very well. So that might make it hard. But they're on there. All right. Let's see what we got. What we got? It's spinning. It's spinning. And free choice for the end of the night. Oh, man. Honestly, that's kind of hard. It's hard to pick sometimes. All right. Well, I know what I'm picking right off the bat. I'm picking this one. Gypsy, woohoo! I do enjoy a free choice. I mean, who doesn't enjoy picking whatever they want? What do we got here? All right. Start with this bad boy. Fuck, man. Like I said, that triple bullet does some damage. All right, now to decide. I think I know what I want. Just need some water in it. Let's get a different one going. Good one to end the night. Oh, Sean, a serious bowl. No shit. Nick, holy crap. Yes. This one's doing damage, dude. This guy's no joke on it tonight. I'm trying to fucking burn it, too. I'm getting there. Feeling good. Honestly, I'm really feeling better than last night. Next, tomorrow night. Yeah, how many more nights of this do I got? Not that I don't smoke like... Well, you know, normally I smoke like this a lot more often than I have been. So maybe that's good. Maybe it's bad. But I'm going to be smoking up every night. I need more tea. I think the tea helped a lot on making my throat not hurt after a night of blazing like this with everybody. So I'm going to get the last dab rig of the night going. Just got to throw some water in there. Be right up. Oh, man. Maybe if I can fucking move. All right. All right, and out we go. All right. There we go. All right. Oh, there we are. Nick just made a post with my friend's bouncy suspension. That's cool. I need to follow everybody. My phone's going to die. But, yeah, I'm going to look all that up. There's so much I need to look up on these chats. I need to look up last night's. They're long, But there is a lot of really good recommendations of music, horror movies, any movies really. If you got shit to throw out to me, please do. I don't mind that at all. Gypsy, been a good night watching your show. And baby cartoons, nice and chill. That's funny. Well, it's great spending time with you and a baby that I don't have to be in the same room with. No, baby, I'm sure your baby's cool. uh, but yeah, I don't. I can't tell you how much it's. I can tell you. I've been telling you how much I appreciate the time everybody's spending with me. It means a lot. Thank you. And on Easter, dude. Not that I really noticed a difference, and especially now with all this crazy shit going on, I should have maybe called somebody like family and told them Happy Easter. I called my grandma, but she's Catholic, and that matters to her. So, all right, Nick, an alien cathedral sounds nice to me. Kenzie, oh my god, I can't believe we've been here for 4 hours. I can't either, and I appreciate the hell out of it. It's unexpected. To be honest, I've seen some. So I follow some really good glass artists, right? And granted, that might be a little boring to watch, but they talk to people and shit. And these guys are so fucking talented. I think they need better lighting and a little bit more interaction with people. But they're sitting there making this crazy shit, and they get maybe 2 viewers and no interaction. So people who are willing to spend the whole night with me, and like I said on Easter, you guys make me feel really blessed. Gypsy should call my grandma too. Yeah, I mean, yeah, why not? Call her up. No, we gonna call her. Call her a bitch. No, I'm just joking. Don't call your grandma anything. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't know how important Easter is to most people, and nowadays it's even less, I think, to most or more. I don't know. Sandy, check out this traditional medicinal. I like saying that. Traditional medicinals tea mixture called Breathe Easy. Really helps your lungs out. Hope it helps yours too. I was going to say everything about that sounds actually really good. I like tea. I like lungs. I like having them and using them. And Gypsy's laughing. And probably me. I don't know. I'm a stoner. Kenzie, you should call. You should call your grandmas. I lost mine past summer. It's the biggest regret is not calling anymore. I lost one of my grandmas not long ago, and I owe her a lot. But we didn't get along much, so I couldn't spend too much direct time. But towards the end, I still losing a grandma sucks. And I spend before this pandemic shit happened, 2 solid, maybe more times a week at my grandma, who's 90 years old, just hanging out with her, helping her do shit. I mean, I spend more time with her than anyone else. So I agree. If you can spend time, I feel the same about whenever you lose somebody. I used to tell a lot of people that about their fathers and shit. When you lose your father, you go around to people and you're like, if you got a dad, just talk to him. If you can just spend some time, catch some ball or whatever. All right, Nick, I'll probably pass out before I remember to call my grandma. And also, it's way too late. Well, like I said, use a private number and just don't breathe too hard. Don't creep out your grandma. I'm just joking. Well, yeah. Hey, the fact that you got a grandma is a good start, man. Like you said, I have lost a grandma recently, and if you get along with them, we didn't get along super great, to be 100% honest, but I owe her so much. So it's funny. She taught me a lot in life how you have to respect people, and people will help you even if maybe both of you don't get along on different levels. And there's always different ways. I don't know, just a lot of lessons learned about respecting people, even if you don't agree with every decision they make. So, and how that's what we want, right? You want to be respected even though you make your own decisions. So, I don't know. It's a weird thing. But family's good to have. I wish I had more of it that I got along with. Like, even on like just a talk to more. Nick, she's one of those cool grandmas who's a stoner and drives a red sports car. No joke. That's what you said about the stoner part that we got high with her. That's really cool. I know my grandma has smoked pot. I think the one that passed away did not. Still an old school thing to just not think pot's good, dude. That propaganda is deep. A lot of old school thinking, when you talk to people who's over 70, and that's about the start of it, my grandma's over 80, well, shit starts changing. I sent cute baby pictures to my family today, but I don't think my grandma would know how to get pictures of her off her phone. Probably not. Sometimes I have trouble. All right, let's get this dabber going. I don't know who, after all this time, still is able to smoke a bowl or do a dab, or it's just staying awake, I guess, at this point. For all of us, like I said, I've been staying up a lot later now because of this show, but I don't mind it. Obviously, I'm having fun because I'm doing it because I want to. So that's why I appreciate you guys hanging on so long too. Jesus, I lose a little bit track of time, to be honest. I have fun. Nick, my family on my dad's side is very open-minded. That's good. Gypsy, cheers. Kenzie, I'll take a rip if you can. So tired. Well, this is about it for me. I was trying to be done at 11, then 11:30, then trust me, I wouldn't spend so much time if I didn't have such a good time. Spend so much time if I didn't have a good time spending it. Gonna zonk hard, me too. Fuck, if I can. Last night I couldn't sleep because I couldn't even move my neck. Nick taking a fat drag off the joint. Let's go for 3.5 for 1/3. All right, let's go. Let's dab. Good night. Good night, dab for me anyway, or pretty quick after. Kenzie, try to read what you're saying, but it's hard. You read my mind. Nick, milky. Yes, it was. Tasty, though. Still tasty. I'm doing them a little warm, which I think the tea helped me do because I'm surprised I'm not in a lot more pain. Last night I was really hurting. There's once or twice where I just threw my carb cap. And once or twice I just felt like throwing shit. Now, once or twice last night, I almost had to, I don't know, take a break, or I was not end the cast just because I'm like, okay, my throat's killing me. I can't do this. But it was all right. I'm all right. All right. And Kenzie, you totally read my mind when you told me about the tea and honey. Yes, I put a gob in mine. Sandy, fun bong. Very fun bong, although there's an artist who actually makes like claymation stuff, or like whatever, something along those lines. I'm guessing it's a special type of clay. But he builds creations around bongs, and he does all types of stuff, and they're usually kind of gory. It's called Moldy Creations. And I was chatting with him, and I told him I'd send him this bong, and he was going to turn it into like something cool. But this is a great bong. I just wish I had the money to send in to him and have him do all this cool claymation around it. And then he hardens it and makes it all permanent. It's really cool. Kenzie said RIP. And yes, you're absolutely right. I'm fucking dead. I try not to think about my own death very much, but this triple bong bowl will definitely put it into question. Make you think twice about it, I'll tell you that. Nah. Whew. I feel good. Feel happy. I made some food earlier. I'm gonna go destroy that. Pass out. I'm just glad I don't really have a headache and my neck's a little bit on the edge of being better. Every single one of you, I could say a bunch of things, but I'm sure it's all cliche. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow night if you'd like to hang out with me and the cats. I should have bribed them one last time. They're looking at me. They're probably looking at me like, why are you not turning your neck, dude? But join me if you care. If you can't, definitely set up for 420 if you're not doing anything, because I plan on doing a live stream. Shit, if I'm doing one for 4 hours just randomly, probably not do it all day on 420. So 420, be tuned. Nick, you ever heard of the bong artist Banjo? Sounds very familiar. Banjo Glass. I'm sure I have. I follow a lot of Glass. I'm just terrible at names. Sandy, same here, dude. Good night. I'm guessing as that I will be there. Either way, I hope all of you are here. You're all more than welcome. And remember, even after this, I always do them every Saturday. So it's my Saturday thing. Usually, I've been doing them every Saturday for months, but I'd like to keep that up after this. I stopped doing them when crazy shit was going. Anyway, you all have a great night if you're half as tired as I am, and some people have a way later time zone than I do, so crazy. All right. Sandy, yep, love being here. I love having you guys here. You have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow night. Jeez, I like saying that. I'll see you tomorrow night. Same bong time, same bong channel. All right. Here's Ziggy. There's the Zig. All right. I'm going to force Ziggy to say goodnight. He says goodnight. All right. Good night, everybody. All right. Nick, word. Kenzie, I normally work Saturdays, get done by 7 to 8 your time, catch you at the end of course. Night. Good night. Thank you so much. That made my night seeing the little bunny dogs and bunny cats. And good night to the Zigs. Good night, everybody. Be sure. See you soon. All right. Take it easy. Keep it keepy. Have a good night.